Well, good morning from the bottom of the sea on the East Pacific Rise. We are streaming again for dive 557 of the remotely operated vehicle Sebastian. Like I said, East Pacific Rise is where we are, a part of it. That's 2,000 kilometers to the west of Costa Rica and 1,000 kilometers south of Mexico. We are currently 2.5 kilometers below the surface of the ocean. This footage is coming to you from remotely operated vehicle Sebastian, but we are coming to you from research vessel Falcor 2 back up on the surface, where our pilots control Sebastian and where the scientists are watching the data and footage come back. Today's dive, as I said, it's 557, but it's another dive of our Underworld of Hydrothermal Vents expedition. For this cruise, we've been investigating whether any life makes it down into the ground at these hydrothermal vents, being taken down in the water exchange at the diffuse venting sites in the area. Experiments were designed and deployed to try and find evidence that such life was making it below the surface of the ground here. But in the recovery of those experiments and the collection of rock samples, we actually opened up some windows to that underworld and have been able to find direct signs of life down there.
It's 19, no?
Do you want a 19?
It's the number 19.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You can log it in with a question mark, but I think it's expire.
So to begin this dive, we've settled down at one of the art installations here from our artist at sea on board, Max Hooper Schneider. And there's been 2 other art deployments down here so far. This is the 3rd. The other 2 have already been recovered back up. But we wanted to check in on this. We deployed this 2 days ago, so... In the front row, we've got some pilot handover happening. So we're going to have Chill in the pilot seat and Alex next to me in the co-pilot seat. My name's also Alex. I'm in as multimedia technician. I have Tomer behind me as marine technician, as data logger. And you will also hear the voice of Dr. Monica Bright over in the science seat.
We've got our curious fish. Sweet. Morning.
We have the waypoint, we start the video. Ja. Ich schaue jetzt noch schnell. Das macht nicht so Platz, es geht beim ersten Mal, wenn was schreibt, oder wie kennst du schon?
Alex, this is what you're talking about. See? Oh, wait. We just did it.
Pilots are working on the camera settings as we set down.
Yeah, this, I think if it's darker, it is a little bit better. You want it different? You want to stay like this?
As folks trickle on in, again, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, maybe middle of the night for you,
Just for a sec, I mean,
but we are back down
it's
on the
surprising.
bottom for today's dive.
Well, maybe it is.
For today, we'll be returning to the Fava Flow Suburbs area where we deployed experiments 1, 2, and 3.
Here, no, so
We've
this
now
is-
recovered
yeah,
those
one is-
experiments, but our work isn't done. We've still got a few more dives this expedition, and we are hoping to explore more under the rocks.
This is safe, yeah. You never know, this one is it. I'm in the garden of my house. Hanging around.
Can we zoom in even closer?
Okay,
Just.
More.
Yeah.
If you are joining us, as always, you can type in the chat on either YouTube or Facebook any questions that you might have for the team here, for the scientists, for the crew, and we will attempt to answer those as we can. Depending on what we're doing today, there might be some quiet moments as we let the pilots work. But they have made some impressive strides in the use of crowbars at the bottom of the sea. So I think today's work will provide some more opportunities for that.
That's cool.
What you need? Oh, okay. Let me flip that. All right, had a quick flip of the controls there. We've spoken about it again. If you're used to playing any games and you maybe have someone in your group or your family who likes the controls inverted and another person who doesn't, we run into that here sometimes. So it's just hopped up and flipped some controls around.
So that
You
we're
will have
slipping in
this and
the
this.
auto heading.
This is it.
Not heavy. Yeah, but to be honest, I mean, it adds another dynamic. Yeah. I mean, it really looks. It was getting a little violent. It was torrential. Yeah. I thought there'd be more squat lobsters.
It's a little bit similar to what we had with the school experiment, that they were more jumping on it because there is no other food, and here the food is so close.
Yeah. It's, I mean,
It's
this. I like this debris in there. Though. It's fine. I've got a lot.
Okay.
I got a lot.
I
Thank
think
you.
it is
Yeah.
more than
Go
5
for it.
minutes, so
Yeah.
okay, this is good.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Mhm.
Sweet.
That's
That's a
nice
good.
shot.
That's
Yeah,
That's a
a great
great
start.
shot.
Yeah.
Can
That's-
you take a highlight
that's
frame grabs?
It's so funny how you just everyone knows at the same time.
Yeah.
No, there's a real. That's
Fish
like
on the roof.
Oh yeah.
that's
Fish
when
on the roof.
our work does something. There's a fish in it. Yeah, that's iconic of that.
This is also good with the fish.
yeah.
Look at this.
Well, we all agree now.
Winter receding.
Highlight frame grab.
For sure. Wow. Why am I-
Do a
Look at that.
Okay,
All right, thank you.
fish goes, we go.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
That's good.
Beautiful, no? Yes. Fava Flow Suburbs, Max. Max, we asked because to make a thing for hanging the kind of, if you ask the engineers to weld something little so I can hang this thing at home. Okay.
We're like, we're best friends at this point.
This is good.
So, I guess that's another way to collect Ricky.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Lots.
what is that?
you get better and better in collecting.
It's a secret power.
Alive.
Keep pestering you.
Sir?
What is the website for that? Do you know the website?
Sorry, where are we going? We're going to the Look how many secrets in there.
All right, so having checked in on the art today, we are continuing on to begin our work with collecting.
Yeah.
It appears that we had briefly collected a worm on the side there, but just fell off.
Check it out and then we will go for access for sediment course. So about 6-7 kilometers we should get. Yeah,
So you know where it is?
I don't know where this I have the. Yeah, I
You want to see it on the map?
Yeah.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah, that are cool.
For today's weather, yesterday got a little stormy, but honestly our internet kind of held through it. And today is not looking too bad, a little overcast, but hopefully our internet's good and strong. Over off the bow there, it looks like there might be some clouds in the distance, so we'll see if those get any closer, but otherwise it should be a good stream for today weather-wise.
Free. But this is now open completely because we take another one today.
And of course, even if the internet drops a little bit here and our stream might get a bit jumpy, all this footage is being recorded locally in 4K, so rest assured if anything super happens during that dropout, it's very likely you'll still get to see it, as we will highlight such things. For folks that were able to make the ascent midwater yesterday, as we returned back up through 2,500 meters of the sea, we passed some very cool observations. We had 2 glass octopus. The first one was a hectocotylized male. That means that it has a specialized arm that is unique to the male. Now, for anyone who tuned in for the Octopus Odyssey cruise, our last cruise, we were identifying males from a hectocotylized third right arm. But on that glass octopus, you were actually looking for a hectocotylized third left arm. So can swap around, species to species. We also had some deep staria jellies, a very cool jelly with an interested reticulated pattern on it. Pretty large, maybe about the size of a basketball or so, the ones we had. Kind of nice and round, but they also had associated isopods inside of them. So it was real cool to be able to see those living inside the jelly. Not a whole lot's known about that relationship other than there is one, or there appears to be one, as these isopods are frequently found inside the jellies. So if you weren't able to tune in for that yesterday, you can always go back through kind of the last 2 hours, last hour and a half, yesterday's dive. But we'll also be highlighting those, I'm sure. Just fantastic, fantastic opportunities. All right, so we're settling down here at the site of experiment number 3, where yesterday we pried up some rock again. This isn't experiment site 3 proper, but we're close to. And I believe we're hoping to pry up more rock today. Yesterday, when we pried up rock, we actually had large adult Riftia tube worms down in there, along with a couple other critters, a couple other organisms. Very exciting for the scientists to have large Riftia growing down in this subsurface area. So there you can see the rock that they flipped up and out of that site there. And then on the left we can see another. So we have sites 3 and 2 from left to right there. And then site 1 is over on the right corner right now. You can see a missing plug of rock there.
I'll just let you know that was the hole.
Got folks tuning in from far and wide, so welcome, welcome for anyone who might be joining us today. So welcome to everyone trickling in. If you're just joining us, we've only been on bottom for about 15 minutes or so. So, no worries. Today should be another exciting dive. Turning over some more of the basalt crust here and looking for evidence of life in the subsurface pocket where the venting fluids are actually moving. So if this is perhaps the first of this expedition that you're joining us, the scientists were interested in looking for evidence that some of the organisms in the area actually can be transported or can utilize the subsurface area here below this basalt crust. You can kind of see a little opening there. So there is warm hydrothermal water moving through that subsurface area, and they wanted to find evidence or look for evidence of organisms making their way into that space and perhaps moving through that space. And there were some intricate experiments set up to kind of monitor some venting areas where the water was coming out, looking for signs of organisms being brought up through that water. But when we went to collect geological samples at those experimental sites, we pried up some rock, and lo and behold, there was signs, there was evidence. There were some empty tubes there from tube worms, little tiny ones, the first time we pried up the rock, and that was very exciting, very, very exciting that there was evidence there of prior habitation by tube worms. But yesterday, even a larger step forward on that, when they pried up the rock and there were just full-grown Riftia extended down into that cave space. So today I imagine we'll be looking for more evidence of that, more instances of that sort of thing.
Dass du es nicht greifen kannst. Also, das Stück ist schon so. Das ist riesig. Ich meine, das untere ist schon so, glaube ich. let's see what is below here.
Direction. So just straight in. Yeah,
I
just
think that's
go
enough.
straight in.
But
Quite a ways.
After like 30 minutes.
Near water. Back.
University so irgendwie.
And then, yeah, just pine up like we did the other day. Set it in there.
Sind wieder
Das
auf das
ist noch
dauert.
kann
Ja, aber jetzt wäre es zu, da ist der Flow ist da. Aber jetzt haben wir schon gesagt. Meine schon. Ich meine nur.
zur Kontrolle.
Hang on, stop. Breathe in. Start to do.
Den muss man aber irgendwie entfernen, den Boppel, der ist immer da hinten.
So you can see that this basalt crust is spiderwebbed with cracks, and some of those cracks you get hydrothermal fluids venting up through them. You can see in the lower left corner there some data from onboard ROV Sebastian, so current depth of 2,513 meters, but you'll also notice the temperature is about 1.9 degrees Celsius where we are. As we cruise around, we might go through some plumes of hydrothermal fluid and get up just over 2 degrees Celsius, but with our temperature probe, we've been able to get down closer to the venting and even probe below the crust here directly into the hydrothermal fluids. It gets up to about 25 degrees Celsius here, much cooler than the black smoker chimneys nearby, but still pretty warm water, especially when you consider the surrounding water only a meter away.
What is this here?
So that warmer water can make its way up through these cracks, and in some areas it's coming up in such a way and carrying nutrients with it for chemosynthetic bacteria, and that's where you get these little communities of bacteria and the large tube worms with their associate bacteria that provide energy for them. The symbionts.
You want to get the other arm, hold it so you can grab deeper. Ready? Let me get around that bolt. Slide, okay.
Okay, highlight video.
Just come live.
And you can just write lifting walk without flow.
It's just observation.
What are you showing with you cleaner?
East, huh?
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately, our bar, the tip of it didn't hit anything to bend. It went deeper than we thought.
I see, it's very deep.
So you would either need to find another place or try to reposition the bar.
Can I look? Can I take a
Sure,
look
sure.
here
Go
because there might be something in this section. This is it. Okay.
There's some limpets living down there.
Yeah, but this is the
So it's
side.
just the side.
This is just the side. I think we should not spend more time on this because we really have to lift another rock also. And if we do this and this is okay.
So this seems to be more off to the side. Not so much active venting area right there, but it's off to the side of one you can see to the left. So it sounds like the scientists are wanting to maybe go pop a rock out of a more uniform surface rather than here where it's already quite open.
Aber das ist so offen. Let's just see what we can. This is absolutely the ridge, you know. Let's see. This is the. This is the first one. Okay. I think here is something. This is next to it. This is all our digging sites, no? I will go here. Here. This would be possible. Or similar here. Higher. Here in this area we can look. Can we look here?
Sure.
I mean, they're all really close together.
Yeah.
This is another, basically this is another, there's the this is quite big.
It's very
We
crumbly.
could also try here. Other side. Just to see this one. This is crumbly actually.
Yeah.
Would be also a possibility. This is also
This is
crumbly.
good.
Here. Let's see here. They come out from here. Yeah, let's see. This here, this would be just a two-worm clump here. But I don't know how crumbly it is. Can we zoom in here or can you?
This one could be, because you can also.
And it might, if it all like does like this, then we cannot look below the visibility if it's all crumbles. But there's small ones here. This we take. Go away. This here. Huh? Small. I'm gonna zoom in. Can I zoom in? Yeah. How could we get this? Let's see. Yes. The flow goes like here, 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 to this here.
You think we can break it? Because this will be a very huge plate, I guess.
But the other one up there is here. So basically, if we would get this, you have the flow here. I don't know. You have the flow here. See. Take a highlight video. Just.
Yep.
How far does that go?
This is a specific sound.
We
yet.
try to choose, but.
Quick here.
I'm really sorry. Okay. Karl, what do you think? This, I'm sure it has to go somewhere here. So basically this is the plate, I'm pretty sure maybe it breaks. This is the plate, and here, this is the sort of, this is the plate.
Okay. So
Size
maybe
wise?
start here and
Yeah.
then try to break this
Yeah.
piece up and over.
Right, that would be good, yeah.
We'll start messing with it and see what we find.
First we want to collect it.
Yeah, I know, if we choose it, then
Can
we
we-
choose it.
Alex was just mentioning, see this spot right here? He was thinking that we may have already taken a collection, and it does kind of look like that. Oh wow, you guys.
And you can see the bases of it pointed up, yeah.
Mm.
And
So
cracks kind of.
we're thinking we've taken a
Ah, this
collection
was
there,
the first.
but just so you guys know.
Well, okay, but that is, that we would have to clear anyway. It's more like that. This here, I'm gonna move over there a little bit. Oh. So it's still wrong. Why is it wrong?
We have to flip it around.
I have to flip it around. Okay, flip it around. Otherwise the videos are look like super. Okay, finally now it's like really like, okay. Yeah, here, but at least you could, I mean, we would have, we could go in here, no?
Yeah,
I mean, same thing, I
can
don't
try
care.
and break
I mean,
anywhere you
this,
find. All I was pointing out is that I think we've
This is-
taken some refuge
yeah.
in areas. Doesn't mean
But we have
that
not.
we shouldn't have this. I'm just sharing.
Because like we would like imagine to put like a frame, like we're not putting the frame there, but like to have the same area.
We might, when we're trying on this and we get that up, if we do, we might have an easier time with these guys too.
So, kind of trying to read the cracks here and figure out where might be a good spot for the pilots to try and pry up some rock.
I mean, I would probably only suck over here. I mean, we can measure temperature, but there must be something sort of here somewhere. And then suck over it and then just leave them and lift, because they're not big. I mean, you can take this one of these, we can try, but you know, I would just suck sample here really good and then try to lift. It's just, so we needed to measure also maybe the maybe it's not so ideal. We collect it here, no? I don't know when, but we collect it here.
I think once when the tubes were collected, which wouldn't be collected here, but like around the corner, because it looks just like a tube has been picked here, but we didn't clear an area, otherwise you would see much
Yeah,
more.
yeah, we
So
just
this
picked
one
them.
was picked, but like not.
I mean, it's just when we take something like this, or you know, and here there's for sure also they are really Let's see. Deep, no? This is going much steeper here. Maybe this would be good, John. This is this smaller? Is it okay here?
Yeah.
And this is also here.
It's
I mean,
also- there's a
we
small
could
ones.
try.
So far, we've got folks trickling in from all over the globe, everywhere from the US to the UAE to Australia. Some folks in the EU as well. Welcome wherever you might be joining us from. We are coming to you live from 2,000 miles to the west of Costa Rica, 2.5 kilometers down below the surface on a part of the East Pacific Rise.
Goes like this. Basically, it's the same.
Currently, our scientists on board are trying to figure out where we would like to try and pry up some of this basalt crust,
From this side, go up. So this.
working with the pilots to kind of figure out what the best area and approach might be.
If we remove some, there must be a flow here.
The UK as well. So again, wherever you might be,
I think that's a crack
welcome,
right there, too.
and thanks for exploring along with
Also,
us.
here is a crack actually.
We're just getting started with today's dive.
Just place here, collect here, measure
Yeah.
temperature here,
Yeah.
and then lift basically this like stuff.
Leave the best plate off. This is here, OSC, so it comes out here. It's going here. I don't know exactly where the plate is.
Can you zoom up a bit?
I zoom out a little bit, no? This
Then
here.
there's like several. Like here's one.
This
and
is a
then the
small
other
one,
one.
yeah.
This is the small one, and then here's the
That
big
might
one.
be
This is the big
good.
one.
Because
Yeah.
if we get that small one out, it makes a nice
Then-
hold
yeah.
to our
That could
testing,
just do-
and
and
then
then
when
also
you
to
want
write-
the bigger one,
Right.
we're ready.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So yeah, let's take this one. Now select it. Basically, highlight frame grab, select it. Site 4, experiment with site 4, we call it.
Yeah, see the smaller. Yeah, we're gonna, hopefully that smaller one pops up, and then that'll make a good spot for us to do our tech probes and all that stuff.
So we're gonna try to get it from this side or from the other? I'll finish the video right
Like a little
now.
black hole.
Yeah.
What looks like a hole.
Yeah.
That's where we're
That's
gonna
what I'm
start. But I'm going to, once we get their frame grabs shipped right, get it better for you on the port arm.
All right.
Chisel first or the?
So it looks like we've got a multi-stage approach in the planning here. So there's a little area right down there that we're gonna try and open up.
First we're gonna take the
And that'll be a smaller opening that we can then insert some probes through to get readings. But then once we're done with our readings, we can also use that as a starting leverage point to try and pry up a larger rock.
doesn't look the same. The clubs are also different, and if you just know that you can like here. Famous over there. Yeah, first we have the first we measure the temperature, we set. This is not fun.
But not necessarily. Let's get still on this one.
Ah, ja, das können wir machen. Aber das ist, ja, das können wir machen. Dann müssen wir mit dem anfangen. Ja, ja, passt schon. Okay. shows this temperature. It's just half an hour left versus temperature against and suction fine. And then suction here. Das ist nicht und dann wir haben das kombinieren wollen, damit eine normal das similar is to okay. So we will do this first thing, the small bag, so temperature measurement, and then take some water into this small bag for half an hour. And try to go right at the base of the two pumps.
Let it out, try to make sure we're on the right spot here. I think it actually is right there to the left.
Just straight down. Yeah.
There it is. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last time we did this, didn't we make the hole bigger so that we could actually get the temp probe and the
Yes, but then we do later. This is for the, we tried already twice, but the bag was not working to sample, collect the sample right, basically when you,
right in here?
at the base of the two pumps, when it clamp here, in this area, just stick it in and we try, we measure the temperature and then we take a chemistry sample. And the other one with the steeper goes then in the blue bag, the one where we're digging a little hole, you know,
Yeah.
so those are two different ones.
I just left a little bit. Yeah, right over here, flow there.
All right, so we're going to be
Can
taking
you switch
some
on the high
measurements
tempo?
from the worm clump here, and we're going to put up the temperature probe data there for you.
I think it's not much. Maybe you can. Can you try to stick it in here somewhere? In here? I don't know.
Got you a little close in. Got you a little too close in.
That's right.
This is a little bit, but in this hole, maybe in this hole, it's just a little bit. Oops.
It's also lower, so you're gonna get rock sooner.
I think they come from quite deep below, because when it reaches the basalt, it's not. This is actually, this was at the best spot. It was a little bit slow.
Next one we go back to that hole.
Yeah. Just go in. This one is at the best part. Yeah, I still take it. It's just I just write it down, but I'm not gonna take the sample here. We need to sample it somewhere else. But we will take this clump for collecting. So then was here. Okay. 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 We will take this somewhere else. Now we will put this away and suction sample this area with the net 4, also with the basically container, in the container 4. Yeah, yeah. It's just I tried to find a bigger clump for the chemistry among base, because at this base you measure nothing, but this little groups of this you will get anyway. So it's needed to do now. Okay. The jar number 4. Okay. And we just go from basically from here over all this area like this here.
Basically a crack. Okay, suction's on.
Mm-hmm. Just here. That is good, yeah. With all this here. Just here, over this hole.
You said you wanted this crack from like here, right?
Yeah, this is
Okay,
good.
so yeah, we're
You
just-
can
we're
start
just starting
here,
here.
we go over there, and then we take the big one.
I stopped your flow for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to tune the jars.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Now we gotta fix the jars.
Well, this goes in 4, but it has to be a little bit adjusted first.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we have the 163 is the next, as far as I know.
Check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's correct.
Mm-hmm. And the
557 on 106.
Okay. Yeah, it's we can also go over this whole thing on top of it later. You just go here, also here, this area. Yeah. It's more for the tiny things you cannot even see, the tiny animals, so.
No, we're just evaluating flow as well.
Okay.
No problem.
What was? Rising.
Wow,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect to do that.
It's
So what you can do now is pull it towards that rock. Yeah, just kind of plug it off a little bit. Sometimes it just increases the velocity. It's either that, or at least if it falls out, it's somewhere where we can see it and get to it. And you'll have to come more upright, so we'll actually plug off on the rock. So I don't think we have enough suction with the fine right now to get
it's
that.
okay.
Just leave it.
Yeah, leave it.
Okay.
Can you take a highlight picture? Just where the thing is on top of the two ones? Like on top like this, for example.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay, I think it's fine. We have more than 5 minutes. It's okay. Sorry.
So on that handle too of the one, I think if you just drop it and it goes low, it's going to come off the both levels. And then you'll be able to get a better grab for so that I can torch you out at some point.
Okay.
And they said the team on the right hand of the back.
Can you use the tip of the suction snapper to, or even the bungee to lift the handle? There you go, just something like that. It looks like it's deep in there. Oh, I see what happened. The tube for the wand is shoved further down deep, so we've lost real estate in that area. See the tube, it's not as far up, it's shoved down.
You're talking about from the way I understood it.
I think just trying to push it in, we push the tube deeper, so now it's lower right in the way, and the handle is further left.
Just make it more sharp. I'm gonna do whatever. Whatever, but it's-
You're already right there, just grab the hose, I think, and just guide it up and go follow it. You do that or just get underneath it, whichever is easier. All right.
Okay. Next step. Bookworm clamp this collection in Biobox 3.
Okay.
This is the next sample.
Yep, this is under
Biobox 3, bookworm clamp.
Yep. 160. So that such a sampler wasn't sampling anything before.
Say again.
That such a sampler before we didn't generate. Oh, we did.
You have 163 is the suction sampling and
Okay.
164 is now the bookworm clamp in Biobox 4 experiment 4. Okay, that you can write just as a note because I think we did not list this experiment 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that
Bookworm.
was such a sampler 4. Yeah.
No,
Oh no.
no. We are now. This 163 was the suction sampling surface among bookworms, ultrafine char 4.
Yeah. Okay.
164
Yeah.
is Biobox 3, bookworm clamp, also experimental site. It's all now experimental site 4.
Yeah.
We just see if we can get something because I believe that oh, sorry, I didn't say 4. Oh, we have not collected. Sorry, it's Biobox 3
Oh, box 3
Yeah.
now.
because the 4 we keep for the other one. I'm just confusing myself already. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is good. Super. Yeah, it's in it now. It doesn't matter really because most of the stuff is on the tubes. It's quite deep because you can see from the length of the animal.
Yeah.
They sit down there because they have no flow up here.
Yeah, they're really stuck in there. that's for
Yeah.
sure.
Number 3.
No. But it might be okay. stars have a light that fills up.
White face
I think so, yeah. Maybe you'll have an easier time getting the others out.
Mm-hmm.
Smash. Too much.
Yep.
Yeah. They're just stuck.
Yeah, this is sometimes almost unavoidable.
So you still want that in 3?
Yeah, we just mostly it's for the small animals you cannot even see. So this
That's all right, I can get around it.
No,
where are you hanging here? Alright.
shove it in there. Maybe we need a bungee to hold the bungee.
That's a good idea. Need more. Definitely need some.
There's not enough bungee. We need more bungee.
I mean, if it's easier, we could take off the bungee cord from the cooler, because I don't think it goes anywhere. And we collect later then. I mean, I don't know, because it's right interfering. No, it's the same. Yippee.
This is what we want to keep doing with this, or
Huh?
is this what we want to keep doing?
Yeah, I mean, I think you can just try to grab the whole little thing, and then because it will break off anyway. I mean, if you grab the whole here, this here, or you pry a little bit in here and loosen it so we pick it out. I don't know, but this is gonna be kind of the area where we will try to stick in, you know,
Yeah,
all the other stuff.
I understand. Just
Take this is okay.
Literally stays in the perfect spot. Okay.
Great. No, I guess that's not strong enough. Actually, this side's really better.
Yeah, I think this is not so easy here, but I have almost the feeling if we just leave this now and we try to pry open a hole to stick in the sample, something of this will come up when we lift the rock, because
Yeah, we're shipwrecked. Exactly. Where you just got a little bit first, and then rotate, eventually it'll start to loosen. I don't know what you're saying.
Well, the second I push on, it's
Yeah, it's gonna move some.
Monica, can you explain what we're looking for right now?
We're trying to find a crack where we can go in it to measure temperature and then take a water sample from kind of below.
Seems like pretty tight.
It's very difficult to.
So trying to crack the rock, lift the rock.
Yeah, there is a little crack, but it's now not so well visible anymore.
So trying to lift it and then take some water from it.
Yeah, not it, basically going there so you can stick in the probe.
Yeah.
And then we still could try here, but then it's a different thing to lift. If we can get here, then we can lift this. Are you sure that there's a crack in here where we can go in?
Nope. That's where that black hole was that we originally looked at.
Yeah, we
thought-
saw something, but maybe it was just more superficial and not going through, like there's a crack.
Yeah, but that's, we just keep working on it, or
Yeah.
try to reach over here.
I mean, Here for sure we can get in, no? I mean, because there are the two bombs in here. The question is just what could we then later lift? Because
It's a very tight crack as well.
I think the crack is here for sure. And is this tube worm in the crack or is it already broke off? Ah, no, this is just.
We pulled the tube off of that one. We pulled the tube off of that one, so it's
Okay,
still
then
in the
it's here,
crack.
then this is the crack. Yeah, here, like, this is the crack, yeah.
Yeah, the rocks moved.
Ah, here, see,
Both rocks are.
both rocks are moving. But now, this is more promising. This is good, this is good. Ooh.
I can't, like, 90% of our videos not very
I didn't understand.
I was just asking for some camera changes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Toss it in there and give it a grab, I think. Okay. What's up?
The hose is just always somewhere. Snag hose.
Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to do. This is not what I wanted to do. There we go.
Okay.
Oh. Alright.
Well, the whole quarter of the piece.
I see it. Take away the opportunity to do something that's every day. It's important.
I've got to get used to it. I've been using a lot of down trims.
Mm-hmm. it's
Well, 60%. So we put up 500.
Okay, pull back. Yeah, that's about easy. Oh. That's all the stream I got to cry down. It's just gonna need more time. Wiggling.
If you had taken it to the red line.
Yeah.
So you have just a little distance right there.
Ooh, that worked pretty quick.
What came up with that one?
Take my jacket.
Cold too. pry this towards us. So work this slowly towards us. So I'm gonna get the camera, maybe rack it in.
That's what I think. Slide this back with this. Just like that. Over here, here, back here. See anything with that one? I'm gonna keep sliding back.
Not too back far enough.
Alright. That's,
Just making you
yeah, pushing down.
I'm just sliding you back so I can see. So you can see the pipe.
Going back.
Tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and let you know actually.
Pull back slightly. So, you know, you remind me of that spot. So that's good.
Wow.
That's
Whoa.
trying to get that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get off at the same time. So I'm gonna try to rotate this bar around so we can find a different angle. I think it was that right piece that was actually more loose.
Right, right. One to your shoulder. There. I can get you left if you need, or bring that down back.
Just need to get it off our
Yeah.
section. Or, there we go.
Okay, do that grant. I'm fighting. I'm trying to find it.
As the pilots work that pry bar under the basalt, you can see white fluffy bacteria spilling out of the hole that pried open.
Whoa.
Man. Wiggle.
Entonces aquí estamos viendo la sala de control. Del lado izquierdo tenemos a una persona técnica
Going back to that.
que es el que se encarga de hacer la anotación de la presión y también de poner la pasando la casa de la transmisión. Las personas que tenemos en el centro son los pilotos que están manejando a la red. Casi siempre uno maneja con cuidado de todo el robot y deja los vasos de
You might hear in the background right now, we have a ship to shore happening.
But we're quite deep already in here, no? I think, I mean, this is already like 10 centimeters or so, no? When you almost like this much, no?
Not quite.
Not quite.
No, because like at the widest point it would be, but since it's not round.
She's talking about deep, I think.
Oh, are you talking about the
Deep,
depth of
yeah,
the
the
side?
depth.
Oh yeah, it's at least that.
Because then we could try to stick the temperature probe in there, you think, without
Yeah.
hurting
Yeah,
it?
we're definitely in the cavity.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
all
then,
bacteria
okay.
coming out and-
Okay, then we leave it for now and just measure the temperature and then switch on the sample bags or the little bag first to collect for the chemistry.
So I suppose you could see what it did with that.
So that's Dr. Monica Bright, principal investigator on the science mic. So the team has opened up a big enough hole that we can take some temperature readings and some samples.
Oh, yeah, once you go to probe it, yeah, go ahead and grab it first. So, hold on. The handle is just like straight down.
Give you a view of the manipulator cam here.
Thank you.
So our high temp probe is on the front starboard side of the porch.
I think so, yeah.
It's actually very good. Hold on.
Is everything done
Ah,
already?
super. That's good. Very good. Take a final but when you see it again here. Yeah. This thing is in the way.
Start to move inside.
Yeah, now.
Yeah,
Okay. Another one.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Very nice looking rope.
Yeah. Autofocus really latching
This
onto
rope is-
the
is-
Makata there.
Yeah. If you
So
do-
annoying because it's always in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really good.
Is that close enough? Yeah, I'll put down this bar and grab that.
We did just get a good view down into that hole the pilot's chiseled open.
I think this is for sure also big enough for the blue bag. So we measure the temperature first here. Can we switch on the high temp? Ah, here, thank you. Try to move it. It was difficult to move it in there because 9, okay, 10. Wait a little bit, goes up. 11 we had already also.
I'm gonna pop up and give you a better.
So you can see a little bit of that shimmer coming out of that hole. And that is the hydrothermal.
Yeah, it's
Vent
good.
fluid.
We write down 11.6 marks here, so it's not as hot as the others, but it's also good to know.
And we're taking a sample.
We take not from this one. I keep this one. We take it. We put in the blue bag, and then we take this 35 minutes. So we write down 11.6. And
So we've got our maximum temp right there, 11.6 degrees. And the pilots are going to stow that high temp probe. And Dr. Bright has indicated that she would like to sample the fluid in that hole using our 55-liter bag and pump system.
so MBSG to bag water. Okay. This is the sampling numbers. 6 165. Okay. Just wait. This sample takes a while and then we have 35 minutes. Mm-hmm.
So there are two pump systems integrated onto Sebastian for this expedition. There's a small bag that's attached to the high temp probe, and then there's this larger bag that is separate, and there is a levered control system that the pilots will activate manually. Got a second team of pilots shifting in here. Now Russell just sat down in the pilot seat, and Chris and Chill are each working on a manipulator.
do they?
No. I don't know this is. Oh. Okay, yeah. Whoa. Sorry, that was me. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get it to where I'm shoulder more left.
Yeah, so you don't
Now.
yeah, yeah.
That's why I changed it to the ground like that.
Actually, oh, okay, this is working better. I don't want to stay at the top of that, because that's where the density of it, if it's the way it is, at least when I did the tempo. I don't know, got you close.
Alrighty. That'll be good for the bows.
So that's where I have that port manipulator shouldered over a little
Are you
bit
happy with that position?
to make it easier
Are you happy with that?
to power
This
on the
was what
pump.
the highest was now.
What's that?
You can go a little bit deeper
Alright.
because we take this also for the animals. So deeper, I would go deeper so that we get more from inside than basically in the hole below the rock ending for sure. What you see deeper. Can I go?
How's that?
Can you see if you touch it? I mean, not touch.
What's that?
That is good. Just inside. Yes, this is good. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. You happy?
Okay.
Wait, close to it.
Yeah. If you can show it right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right there, we saw it was silver.
The muscle is, you can forget.
Yep. I know the rest is vegetarian. Start. Obviously, it's too much compound.
Hmm?
So the bag on your screen here is what the science team is filling with fluid.
Did you switch it on?
Yes.
Works now. Let's see if it works. Oh, they just 1
So it
minute.
takes about 35 minutes on average to fill.
Let's see.
It holds 55 liters of water, which is enough for the various scientists
Yeah, but
on
if
board
you put a lot of
to
water inside, you And our
or run their
chemistry
experiments
is
on.
very diluted. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Release. Okay. This hole is perfect, no? Check. Yeah.
How deep is?
Yeah, the walk is like for sure this deep, and then we are in this cave. I don't know. Yeah, no, this is pushed down because I think I don't know.
It is, maybe it's inside of the.
No, but we had to clear the area, and some tubes we took, and the rift it was. So we will see. I think it's not down there. It's like from the crack, because we basically could not sample a single one.
Okay.
Some were just get pulled out of the tube, and most of them broke.
Okay.
So we will see. When we, I don't. Huh? I don't think it's working. No? It's just more. Okay. Mm-hmm. Questions if the suction sample could go in also in this rock, or if we have to widen it, because this would be the next step then.
Might be able to make one there.
One is obvious, yeah. The hole's not big enough. The hole's not big enough to take it. You can chip it on a little bit off.
Yeah, that we can try, and then if not, then we chip a little bit off and try to
It
stick
looks
it
like
in
it's
the
fairly hollow, doesn't it?
Hmm?
You just want to go inside a little bit.
Yeah.
So the team is keeping an eye on the bag.
It's close, I think, because if you go really straight, I mean, from this picture here.
We'll try it first. Yeah, sure.
But I don't see any action.
And they're hoping that bag fills. And they're also discussing whether or not they could
Yeah, maybe
get
you
the suction
try to
sampler
lift out the end a little bit.
in there as well.
No, I don't. It's not like, I don't think it touches the bottom because we didn't see anything.
This organism.
Oh, lifted.
No,
It's lifted there.
I don't know. We don't know. I mean, there's pieces there for sure. If live one, I don't know.
It's not touching the ground.
It's not touching the ground, yeah.
Not now.
Yeah.
So the team is just double checking where that wand is,
You think it's
making
not,
sure it's not resting on anything that could be impeding the pumping process.
it's not going right now. I think it's just do what we did yesterday and we went back.
Okay.
Stop it and then just look around. Yeah, just
first out.
yeah.
Bring the
So the bag doesn't seem to be filling.
I printed. No, not that tiny one. This is the thing. Because there's these saucers. Sometimes they fall off. There is also this Tefnia. They don't have this. They have to make it.
This is a great example of the pilots awareness of the entire arm, not just the jaws, the manipulator. So in that picture-in-picture you can see when they're working in close on the vehicle, they're keeping an eye on where the entire arm is so they don't bump anything on the ROV.
Back in? Okay. Alright. Back. Let's see what's happens.
So they're cycling the valves on the pump. See if they can get it going. And for this setup, the best indicator of whether the bag is filling is just by looking at the bag. Tried a few different ways to get a flow indicator on there, but I'm just going to do visual checks on the bag.
Do something now?
There might be a bit bigger than maybe.
No, I don't think so. Because we see it here actually.
Just maybe.
Okay, you switched.
Yeah, it was one, yeah.
I'll be back. Okay, yeah, okay, you did already. Okay, I understand. I did something up there.
This is right here.
Positive thinking, that's all you need. Yeah.
I'm not sure where this actually is. Change from axle. Yeah, we can compare it. Yes, yes. That's what I mean. It's quite tiny shape and next thing. We bring the lever a little bit further over. Where the power is.
What's that?
Bring the lever further over to the on. Just make sure it's on.
It should start, but maybe better for the lower head than if you need a little bit more, but it will start.
It's on for sure.
Happy with that?
It's okay. I mean that something happened. Let's start. Now let's change. Definitely change. Distance. Distance.
Yeah.
Every time I look this, if this is touch, stop.
So the team has cycled those valves on the pump, keeping an eye on the bag to see if it's going to start filling.
Yeah. Yeah.
They've been running through this pump process about every dive. So they're continually troubleshooting the most effective way to get it to kick on.
We're doing nothing now for 35 minutes now.
No.
I'll be right back in 5 minutes.
Yep.
This looks like it's filling a little bit, huh? It looks like it's filling.
Yeah, it seems to.
Put the pump.
Maybe.
Try. It's a dance little thing because you want to try to press this down and you tight as you can when you're moving stuff around. the flip side of that though is that like once if someone's pushing it with the fire line, they're pushing, you're like five what's the as soon as that action stops, that first thing you're going against stops, you can forward, move sideways or move back. And that can cause as much problems as moving around. So, yeah, especially like the easy here, we just let it go. We don't lose all of this. It's nice as well. It's still too, so it's sad and stuff.
It's not very powerful.
Yeah, there's not a lot of horsepower on it.
Less than 50.
If you have like a
200.
shoot work class, yeah, 100, 200 horsepower, but you can sit down and do it. Anyway, so have access to the tools that you want to go.
He's been around. He was my lead tech when I worked at Forum. And I dropped him off there to pump, swap up. But to that one, it was on the same vessel we went to. So J-Rod was there and Ascent.
Yes.
Chris and J-Rod were both on that. And I dropped him off. I obviously didn't know either one of them at the time. But we were talking one day, there's a story of, remember when Mike and Saxon came up and said it's not that possible? So we're still pumping some seawater into that bag. And you can tell the progress has been progressing. That's some good commentary there. Yeah, the bag is filling. So we're parked down here on the seafloor. We are 2.5 kilometers below the surface of the Pacific Ocean. This is the Underworlds of Hydrothermal Vents Expedition. And this is live footage from ROV Sebastian, Schmidt Ocean Institute's remotely operated vehicle. And we are in the mission control room of research vessel Falcor 2 up on the surface. Right now we're on the East Pacific Rise, and your view there is of the underworld of hydrothermal vents. So the shimmering water coming out of there is vent fluid, and the team has used a couple pry bars with the ROV to work a hole in the seafloor in the basalt here. And so we've discovered there's a bit of a cave system underneath where the vent fluid is coming from. And the big discovery on this expedition is that the science party was trying to determine whether or not organisms use the vents as a method of dispersal or transportation. And they have found pretty conclusive evidence, because they found tube worms on the underside of rocks like this that could have only gotten in there by traveling through the vents. So those tube worms and their larvae are sessile, they don't swim. So they're not able to swim against the flow. So the only way they could get in the vents is going through the vents. So the team has performed 3 experiments, and at the end of those experiments they opened up the seafloor a little bit, and they found not only evidence of tube worms but other organisms as well. And so today we are chiseling away at the basalt seafloor again, seeing what we can find, taking samples. And so right now we are in the midst of filling the bag that is in your picture-in-picture. It does take 30-35 minutes. So we're just hanging out on the seafloor right here. So these vents here on the bottom of the seafloor are oases of life. So down here, if the RV wasn't here, it would be in pitch blackness. And at 2,500 meters, that's about 250 atmospheres of pressure. And the ambient sea temperature you can see on your screen is less than 2 degrees Celsius. But close to these vents, the water is warmer, and the life is abundant. And that is due to chemosynthesis. So on your screen there, you can see the Riftia tube worms, those white tubes with the red plumes. And these creatures actually don't have a mouth or a stomach. What they do is they rely on a symbiotic relationship with bacteria that exists down here to provide them with their energy. And that bacteria is chemosynthetic. So what that means is it can use the chemicals in the vent fluid for sustenance. So like photosynthesis using sunlight, this is chemosynthesis using the chemicals. So down here there are creatures who don't rely on the sun at all. And there are other creatures that have formed symbiotic relationships with that bacteria to thrive in this very, very harsh environment. So there's a bunch of different chemicals and minerals in that vent fluid, and when the ROV comes up and they bring Riftia samples, there's a sulfuric smell. And last night, I think you missed that, Chris, he brought up some deceased tube worms that had been down for a while. And it was still there?
Yeah, I was kneeling down in front of the porch working on the suction sample. I was like, whoa.
So it was an experience last night when those dead tube worms were brought up. The smell was, what are some good adjectives? You caught the end of it. Awful, pungent. It was one of the most eye-watering, yeah. And Chris wasn't on the late recovery. He was just there in the mornings, 12 hours after we got to the surface, maybe a little bit less. But the hangar was filled with quite a stench.
The worst. The whalebone ones.
Yeah.
And by itself was awful. Like just the smell. It smelled like just rotting, just rancid, just horribleness. And then the professor's like, "Can you cut it in half?" All right. So Adam, got a grinder. It's like, hey. So you had that horrible, rotty, disgusting smell mixed with it smelled like burnt hair kind of a thing.
Oh, no.
It was on an open air back deck too, and it was still just like cleaned everybody out of the area. They had a good take like an hour break afterwards. Go back up.
That may be worse than what we experienced last night, then.
If what you dealt with last night was worse, I feel sorry for every single one person. I think Russ had to go get a mask.
I was having trouble.
It was bad.
We, last night was some of that stuff splashed on this. It's still in the grate on the hangar.
It's possible.
It's gonna be around for a while
Was
now.
it like right at the front of the vehicle?
Yeah.
That might have been. I was literally kneeling down. Yep. Whoa.
So if you didn't tune in yesterday on the live stream, when they opened up the seafloor, the scientists discovered that there were full-size Riftia underneath in the vents, and maybe the deceased ones came from the box. I can't remember, but there were dead Riftia that we brought up. In the box?
We had Riftia in the cooler end of the box. So I'm
Okay.
not sure which were.
So neither Chris nor I can confirm the origin of the dead Riftia. We can only confirm the appalling scent that followed them all the way up to the hangar of research vessel Falkor 2.
You want help?
So one of our scientists, Timur Markovic, is taking a look around at the camera right now. He's been spearheading the bag deployments. And looking at our chat, we've got people from all over the world checking out the stream, so thank you for joining us. Got a nice zoom in here of the density of life that is down at these vents. Not necessarily a diversity, but a density is for sure. The scientists have explained previously that those tube worms will get in there first and the mussels will follow them. And then we have an assortment of other creatures that come along as well. So we got crabs, we've seen squat lobsters, plenty of eel pouts, but none of them on screen right now. And if we take a look in our aft cam, a little bit different visual. So as we move away from these vents, the amount of life drops off pretty quickly. Got a couple questions in the chat too. I'll see if we can figure out about those small red things. And I don't know how Max's house smelled. Actually, wasn't there for the recovery of that when they brought it up. Were you there when they pulled the artwork up?
The house?
Yeah.
Still down
You still down
there. Yeah, we looked at it this morning.
there?
I don't really get here.
Chris informed me that the house is still down right now, and he's also put in a request to not be present when it's brought to the surface because it may have a similar odor.
It's better off just oil.
So we do have an artist at sea, and he has been deploying his artworks down at the bottom, doing some cool stuff. So when he's around, we try to get him in to speak about his work. And I believe there will be a video coming out about Max, if you stay tuned to our YouTube channel. Looks like our bag is filling up. It's been a relatively quiet morning here in Mission Control since I got on. So why not take a look at the ocean for a minute?
Okay. I'm back.
We've had some pretty good weather here thus far. And Dr. Monica Bright back in the room.
What should I say? What do you do? Okay. We are right now taking a water sample. We are right now taking a water sample from the subsurface, so it's the vent fluid that kind of in this area seems to get caught up a little bit in this subsurface cave system below the low-bed lava. And we're having a rock here on the surface that is about 10 centimeters thick, and the probe sticks right now in this cave. We draw water about, I don't know, 55 or 60 liters from this area, and we will use it for all kinds of stuff. First for chemical measurement of water chemistry. We will make samples we'll take samples for a virus experiment to understand virus production in the subsurface. We take a very large sample for just sieving it for animals with a very fine net, so we have also all the small animals. And then we have one water sample we will filter and then freeze in liquid nitrogen and bring back to the labs and store them as -80 until we do DNA extraction for the entire community. So this is the plan, that we have one sample and we draw from this one sample the information of bacteria, fungi, unicellular small eukaryotes and also larger eukaryotes, so all in one go. So we have then in the end a better understanding of the basically community of life that comes from down there. And of course we have similar collections above in the vents, like in tube-worm clumps, also over bare basalt as a control. So we see how these communities below hydrothermal vents are connected to communities at vents and also in the surrounding area where vent fluid is not emitting. It takes about 35 minutes now, and I think we're almost done. And then we go to the next step.
It's a nice, slow, deliberate collection of seawater down here, but once it gets up to the ship, as Monica pointed out, a lot of things happen with that seawater, including freezing some samples in liquid nitrogen to do DNA testing. Looks like it's about time to shut the pump down. Teomir's got his timer set. He's got his eye on the countdown here.
Mine makes a little bit earlier than yours.
Worse.
Got multiple
Can't wake up.
reminders to shut the pump down here.
Yeah, that's okay, that's okay. Bungee.
Yep.
Yeah, it's, yeah, you can see it, yeah.
So as the team has continually refined the deployment of this bag collection system, they continue to tweak it, and one thing they've added is this bit of a safety bungee situation here, so they're going to use this to ensure that the power stays off on the pump all the way up, prevent any misadventure for the rest of the dive. And it is lunchtime for me, so I'm going to duck out. Apparently we have the legendary John Fulmer to take my place. So we'll see you later on in the dive.
Ne? Super. Another very valuable sample in ton. Alright. Just have to follow this. Ne?
Troll you. What? Oh no. Sorry, what did you say? That's not right. No, it's not. That one, it's not fair.
I put it on myself.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't see it. Is it on the front there with it?
Alright, bring it back in.
Seriously?
Did it get ripped off?
Must have done.
That's unfortunate.
I didn't see it as soon as it was on.
Yeah, I don't think it was ripped off, so.
Okay.
Alright, bring push back out or not, let's say, I haven't used it again, have you?
No, we're not gonna get to
Would you want to do it again the side to get it out? So it'll be easy for us, get it in front of us.
Yes.
Alright, bring it at full run.
Du hast dort gut ausgesagt, jetzt musst du
Da habe ich ausgesagt,
das Messer nicht sagen.
Nein, das geht zuerst da.
Dass so ich jetzt essen gehe und dann kannst du nachher gehen und Healing. Ist das eine
Mhm.
Idee?
Ja, also ich versuche jetzt da
Genau.
feiner, das lasse ich einmal rein.
Genau.
Und dann,
Also ultrafein.
ja, also
Genau. Ja,
fein, das war schon so richtig aufgeschrieben. Und dann wäre halt,
Genau.
ich meine, das kann natürlich sein, man muss halt dann aufpassen, wo man sieht das drunter und drüber, weil man,
Und das kommt dann quasi in die Übungs hier rein, also dann unten sieht alles, was da ist.
genau, also
Genau.
die sind jetzt da, und das sind Dreier drin jetzt dann. Und das andere gut im Vierer, dann braucht man, man bin ich schon wieder dann da, aber braucht man nicht wirklich, also braucht man
Ja.
Also, wir werden ja sehen, was drüben
Was
ist.
jetzt genau
Das hat der Silvester natürlich auch gemacht. Aber was noch fehlt, ist trotzdem jetzt nicht diese andere, aber da sind jetzt dreimal gegangen, also irgendwie daneben, wo mehr ist, einfach was hinfahren kann.
Also du hast noch keine kleine Deck aus der
Nein, das habe ich
Okay.
genommen, weil das ist, das jetzt bei 2 Grad nehmen, bringt nichts. Das bringt mir nichts.
Nein.
Also das sollte eher, du müsstest eher einen größeren suchen und dann irgendwie einhalten. Aber ich muss so ein paar Fehler verloren, das habe ich alles hingeschrieben da.
Und da ist dann quasi nach dem, da kennen wir alles aus und dann quasi haben wir noch.
Das ist das da und dann müsstest du halt praktisch jetzt dann doch hergehen und das machen, die Measurement. Und
Achso, das ist dann quasi
also den,
ja.
die Avery ja oder nein und das ja oder nein.
Und dann
Was
das Tube
wichtig ist, nur mehr, das ist wirklich das
Müssen
Wichtigste.
wir das einfach zuerst machen? Weil so ein Stein schmeißen geht eh schnell.
Wie wollen Steine schmeißen, tut nicht
Na,
schnell.
das da, das Basaltkriechtel. Das
Das
geht
sieht man,
relativ schnell.
wenn man sehen, wie lange das mit dem Stand dauert, und dann kann man es entscheiden, weil man kann das schon
Ja.
abschalten. Du brauchst eigentlich nirgendwo hingehen, weil das muss nicht unbedingt sein.
Ja.
Weißt du,
Okay.
was ich meine?
Ja.
Also wir haben ja das
Und
gemacht.
heute müssen wir das Haus noch recovern von Max, gell?
Ja,
kommt das
wenn wir
morgen?
Zeit haben, nehmen wir es heute, weil morgen haben wir genauso viel zu tun. Also wenn wir Zeit haben, fahren wir sicher da oben und holen es einfach. Also wenn wir wenn der Stefanchen da reinkommen,
Genau.
das muss man irgendwie so wieder entscheiden. Ne?
Genau.
Aber es kommt eben wirklich auf die Stand drauf an. Also das ist
gegessen
die Essen und dann
Gäste
passt. Und noch was. Aber die dabei haben ist immer schon also viel Erfahrung mit diesem. Das wäre schon das ist ein Vorschlag für uns. Zum Beispiel, ja, die ganze Kilometer, das ist nur so ein Wort, wie das ist. Aber irgendwie zwischen Müll und das ist nicht nur Is the back switched off because it seems to be bigger now?
Yeah, it's off.
It's the same
It's
size?
it's off and it's in the export position too. So if it's still on.
It's fine. I'm getting a little bit too paranoid about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take a look at it real quick if you want.
No, I see it here. Also, no, it's just I was not. I think it's okay.
Alright, so you want to try the Subsurface one now on the whole?
Right, yeah, I mean, if you go, so if we don't have to chip away stuff, would be faster, no? And I have the feeling that it fits,
Give it a shot.
but
Do it a bit. Can we get the reel out of the road?
Yeah, it'd be fine.
Not fast.
Check the flow control on it. Not that would be changed, but.
Feel coach out a little bit. Yeah, jar do you want?
The number 5 ultra fine. Does it fit?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I would go almost all the way actually, because it's not. Show me how deep this is.
There you go.
Yeah, and then I lift it up a little bit, just so we. Okay.
How's that?
That's good. Yeah. It's about
Mm-hmm.
how much?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can
Start?
start.
Okay, so
Is it? This is the 5 now.
number 5, yeah.
Yeah, so good. Yeah, we see that something goes in, and then we just wait. Is there something going in, or is
Yeah,
it
this
blowing
thing's
out?
going in all the time. That's,
Okay, good. 5 is
Can we like wiggle it around a little bit?
no, just stay for now, and then we do. And then we can.
Structural sampling subsurface with ultrafine mesh. Experimental site for.
if you ever come in, I think
In
it's
container
all
5.
kinds of slip up in the mesh. Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
Right.
Maybe you can wiggle a little bit.
Wiggle it.
Yeah, like every minute a little bit different. Maybe I don't know. We do at least 5 minutes. So unless we see nothing is because you cannot move much in there, no. I mean, yeah, you could try. Just I don't know. This is 66, okay? Yeah.
There's a little bits coming in, like, just to go straight to the mesh.
There's a little something just came through.
Yeah, this is the either the live or the dead broken off tube one that I don't need, but I think you cannot get it anyway, so. Maybe you lift it up a little bit and just try to change a little bit the position. I don't know.
I just moved it a little.
Ah,
bit.
you did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You can also take a frame grab.
Yep.
The video highlight. It's not really.
Want to video highlight?
Yeah, just that we can move it. Maybe can you move it a little bit? The thing. How do you call this exit or this tubing?
First going.
It's not so much.
A little.
Mm-hmm. A little bit higher maybe also, because I think there's not. Well,
Definitely a rifty right there. In the middle. It's right in the two.
yeah. Right,
I
let's
can
wait.
like dig down there and try to break some stuff free a little bit. Push it.
Yeah, you can push a little bit, yeah. Maybe that brings more. It's just, it's not like in the other we could move around now, so this is really small. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it.
It's okay.
Yeah, I think it's not. I have the feeling. Whatever we could suck up, we did already.
Okay.
I mean, there's some stuff in there.
Yeah.
Alright.
You mean in the jar?
Mhm.
Yeah. But I don't see any more coming in.
No, not that
I
far.
think
You get
it's
a
just-
particle coming in there again.
Yeah. This is all really small.
There's little
Yeah.
few little bits and
Yeah.
pieces.
Looks like there's some other something at the bottom of it. Right at the edge.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay. We just.
Remove it?
Yeah. You can stop it.
Okay.
Stop the.
Yeah. I will.
Mm-hmm. Thanks. Okay, next one down.
Okay, let's bump off and proximity to 8.
Again, we still would need a really nice, the sample yesterday you took with the tube worms, within the tube worms, no? With the temperature, and then we were sucking in the bag. That was really good, but we lost it because there was a something with the. It didn't suck it up, also we didn't. It did not work. So before we break this rock, if we find something where we can do this,
Okay.
which maybe is just this one over there. I mean, so you don't have to. Maybe this one over there, for example.
You're looking for little limpets and stuff, aren't you?
No, I was looking for the. So I want to find a good. We found a really good temperature yesterday, And when the temperature is good, then I would just leave it there for 20 minutes.
Okay.
So I can suck in the water from the bag. So this is what we could do.
So
Before.
water go with the high temp probe then?
Yeah, the high temp probe and the.
We'd have to move a wee bit closer. If we're doing any of these lot,
Yeah,
we'd have to move in a little bit.
yeah.
Let Chris get his.
I don't know if maybe we should not sit on the rock, also on the hole, because this we need also. I mean, you could come a little bit closer, but I don't know how long, what you can reach.
Well, from there, about a metre and a bit. So you'd be talking like those ones there.
This?
Yeah.
Okay, no, then we.
Anyways, so just shift over a bit.
Can you shift to this
Yeah.
here and so. I mean,
Let's
not.
let him get the probe first.
Yeah? Yeah, sure.
Try to come out of it there. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good enough.
This sample was so good yesterday.
That's about it.
Yeah. This should it. We try again with another clump. We just. I think it needs also to have a certain size. This one might be
Yeah,
good.
looks good. Alright.
That one?
No, the one,
Yeah.
one over here.
I don't believe it was. I don't know, it's got that, something like that.
I mean, this area you cannot reach it, or no? I mean, the mussel tube-worm clump area, this is also not
Yeah,
reachable.
it's quite far for that.
And then I would prefer maybe this one here. So if you shift a little
Yeah,
bit and
this
go
one,
here.
top screen. Okay. It should be showing this. That one now.
We are measuring
Shift
first
over, it's gonna check, see what it's
temperature over there and take a little sample and then we
like. Right.
lift.
What's got there? Bread with butter? Smells wonderful.
What is this?
Some of that.
Oh, bread and butter. I like it also.
Yeah, I did that. Fresh out of the oven. Yes. That's how it's done. Yeah. Fresh out. Yeah, like some high school.
This is good. We have some we have a little bit of a selection.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, this here.
I'll drop it.
Yeah, right here. This is good.
Mm-hmm. Well, dude.
Okay.
meters are there.
Pretty good. Yeah, that's like goat cheese. Little balls are in the solid area.
Okay.
Pretty good.
And
You missed the food option?
Missed the goat balls.
You missed these balls. You missed the good balls.
Those balls. It's good.
He's done all right. I know you said that your brain kind of got more or less tonight. You were meetings or you know,
That's usually stable. We want to
measuring
sample
first
temperature in these
temperature,
areas.
take a little
Once
sample,
it's
and then
nice,
we,
we're going to do some suction sampling.
You want to be
and
armed
then
or
we go to the rock.
rock punching?
Yeah, I want not to forget this, and we are saying how good he also
who would you like to check?
the same with the what was the good one? What was the good one? This little bag with the pump.
Oh, yeah. Did it work?
No, twice in a row it didn't work. For some reason, I don't know.
Goes up or?
It did not pump really, even there was something in it, but it was,
Somewhere in
I was aiming for.
Yeah, our temp probe is sliding down
Yeah,
too.
and it was
No,
not-
that's
Oh, yeah.
was also not
We had a shoulder left and
No.
it like
No.
just pushed it in.
What would you like to check?
Hmm?
What would you like to check?
We just check the one that is closest to you here and dig around here.
Okay.
Just search for the between the worms, so quite at the low, just basically at the base, so at the basalt, but inside that clump.
All in, I don't know, you could probably dig it up. I haven't touched it yet.
We're gonna go right in there between those two.
Yeah, somewhere right in the middle. I don't know. We have probably to root around it a little bit. The mussels usually are low, so basically if you go high and go stick it right in there or go, you know, my hope is higher that we should reach some temperatures.
You're ready to temperature up on the. Bless you.
This here, whew. You're getting close, higher, higher, higher. Yeah, the wearing the mask during COVID time was also helping not to get a cold.
I think it's allergies. I have pretty bad allergies.
Oh, you have allergies now then?
I guess what?
Allergies. Maybe you
Dust
move
mites
a
and
little
mold.
bit further in the middle and
So,
root
see
more
where people
because
live further in the middle?
8 is, yeah, 8 is good, but 8 is not yet perfect. This area is obviously cold, even when it's deep in. Maybe you can check here. Oh, where's flow? Somewhere in here also, like or in here or here. No. Then we can go back where we were in the beginning. This was almost 10 degrees already here. Somewhere we were somewhere in here, in this area below.
3, 4,
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, geez. Oh, jeez.
Oh, we're maybe here. Ah, yeah, here. Just going up here. Mm. Some, I don't know. Yeah, here it goes up. Mm-hmm.
That's the most we've seen, huh?
Yeah, let's take this here.
Do it here?
5, yeah, we just now scroll down. Maybe they just don't have more here, they just stuck down there too much.
Okay.
Yeah, just switch it on for 20 minutes.
Okay, are you ready now?
Mm-hmm.
Right here is the pump.
Mm-hmm.
Pump's on.
Yeah, 5.8 is the maximum here.
Are we wrapped all that?
You can write this close to the experimental site 4 now. Maximum temperature 5.8 was, now it goes down. But
Soil water sample.
yeah, this is just for the chemistry, we just try to get enough so we can measure.
I think we'll put it
Yeah.
here. Experimental set.
And then we this is good. Yeah. The camera is good. Little.
You see inside that crack?
Mm-hmm.
See white, almost like a riftia.
Could be a marshmallow.
Could be, or right inside the crack, I just see white.
Is it in here or that's not?
Yeah, that's nice.
It looks weird because the way it goes.
Be an easy place to
But
pry
I
up.
don't know what it is, I would say it's plastic.
Plastic.
It's like plastic, but it's not. No, it can be. I don't know, what is it?
I got one here.
So where are you looking,
Are
Carl?
you looking at this?
Yeah.
This here?
Yeah, white.
Yeah. And I say a piece of tube one.
Sort of looks like. Not really sure.
Okay. Ah! Now I see. Because this is, I thought it's broken like this, but this is in front of it. The rock here.
Yeah, that's correct. That's
Yeah.
down in the underworld.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Wow, this.
Where are you in the grand
Where am I?
scheme?
Okay, here. Okay.
Right under.
Just off to the left, right underneath that group right there.
Yeah.
this cluster right here, so there's a tiny crack. There could be a tumor underneath.
Yeah, I mean, it could be just one of them going down, also going laying, not down, but
Sure.
like this, you know. I mean, they just fill out the space, you know. It's also interesting question. Most of the animals have two breaches. So not with the resolution microscope.
It's a road.
There is the same points, nice pictures or movies because it's all slowly. Ripped out. So
That piece of cotton stuck on it. Little steel one there.
this is a piece of a large tube that can break like this. It go, this is the animals Stefan is working with. And I just switched on the tube worm count. It's relatively low, maximum 4.8 or what.
With the sampling numbers from what you've done before.
That's the pretty big cracks.
And for anyone who's just joining us, you are watching live video from ROV Sebastian, 2,500 meters beneath the sea surface on the East Pacific Rise. The closest landmass to us would be Mexico, but we departed from Costa Rica, and we'll be heading back to Panama at the conclusion of this cruise, or this scientific expedition. We are streaming the video live from RV Falcor 2 of the Schmidt Ocean Institute. And currently we're just taking a temperature probe of the hydrothermal venting fluid that you're seeing, that the Riftia tube worms are attached to this break in the rock. So you can see a temperature sensor there, and we're also extracting some of the hydrothermal vent fluid for analysis on marine technicians aboard. And ROV Sebastian is connected to the ship through an umbilical, which sends down power, and then we have data going on fiber optic cables. So we're getting near real-time feedback up here on the ship, so we can see the 4K video and then a suite of other cameras that you'll see as we cycle through them to get better angles and stuff, so you guys can get a sense. how difficult it is for the pilots to be able to collect stuff using two-dimensional vision. So there you can see the starboard manipulator arm that is holding the temperature sensor and the fluid extraction nozzle into the hydrothermal vent fluid. And that was put in place by the current co-pilot, Carl Hill. And he's giving you a better look around of some of the stuff that's going on here, because it's about 15 minutes we have a timer for to fill the bag for the fluid that's in here at the moment. We just want to make sure you don't just stare at the same thing the entire time, because there's lots to look at down here. But we have been revisiting the same site several times. This is our 15th dive of the expedition, I believe. We've got several more before we depart back to Panama, where the science party will be offloading all of the samples that they've collected. We'll do a crew change, and then we head out for our next expedition shortly after that, which will be a microplastics expedition with no ROV, so unfortunately there will be no streaming of live dive footage. We will be conducting ship-to-shores with different universities, institutes, and schools in Panama. And following that, Sebastian will be coming back on the scene in the Galapagos, so make sure you set your calendars for that and tune in, so that should be incredible.
Und dann schaue ich, wie lange das noch braucht. Okay,
Genau.
passt.
Okay, cool. Bei die Standard bin ich jetzt noch dabei und dann die. Aber du, also wir schauen
schaust du,
noch,
ja.
wahrscheinlich, ich bin ja gerade noch essen.
Okay, gut.
Du kannst das andere. Ja.
Bobby is Stefan, if you want to come in at 3 o'clock or a bit earlier and take over then the tube collection.
Sure. Sounds good. No worries. I'll be around.
Okay.
So we wait for 10 more minutes and then.
This has a recent eruption here, right?
In 2006.
2006?
And it extended like several kilometers off the ASCT also. And also several kilometers north and south here. And back then I had like one dive with Alvin where we then went off axis. We basically then could see like the transition of the new lava and the old lava.
Maybe we'll see that on that day that we go off axis.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, to be honest, or if it's more like more sedimented already.
reminds me of when you see, like, you know, gnats do that. In the woods sometimes, they just see a big cloud of them.
That's a lot of amphipods.
What's that?
That's a lot of amphipods.
Yeah. It's like somebody broke the seafloor too.
Good at breaking stuff. Lots of metal.
Yeah. Cool rocks.
So I have no method for getting the initial hole. So you start breaking rocks with the real rate. Just let it stay. Drill just a line it real well and just slowly push down. Just pretty good.
Didn't seem like ready to sit with the lower shutter speed and ISO. It's sort of behaving not with power usage, but more ahead. Does that make sense at all?
What's it being river?
Yeah. Oh, it's just super washed out. We had, like, we sit down, the shutter speed would be like, you know, whatever, 20 or something or whatever. It's still
Too bright.
yeah, and it's
Right, so it's not.
the ISO was real low.
Yeah, basically, the only way to get an image to darken to be anywhere usable is to mess with the shutter speed and put it in a setting that you never use.
It does seem to have some weird things that get stuck in, like, remember we pressed auto ISO the other day and it just made it all weird.
So it did this to us the other day, and then I just power cycled it. It came off and it was way better. It seemed like later in the day it did it again. I'm starting to notice something different happening in the camera.
The Z71 is supposed to be coming next time or the time after that. So
Oh, good.
which will be another.
Do you have to assemble it into the can, or does it come in the whole?
I think it's going to be plug and play-ish. So we'll have another camera then. And that's an upgrade supposedly.
Pretty good.
Fill that little bag. Fill in the little bag. So Sabine, we had a question in the chat. I don't know if you've answered this yet about the composition of the vent fluids. Do you guys know what that's looking like?
So they contain quite high sulfate concentrations. So, for example, yesterday we took a sample from from one of these caves in the subsea floor, and actually measured almost 400 micromoles of sulfite, which is a lot. But at the same time, also oxygen, which is an indication that we also have like a mixing down there, basically bringing the sulfate, but also the oxygen that, for example, the tube worms would need to the animal itself. And depending on where we measure, like for example, if we measure like on bare basalt, with no influence of vent fluids, you wouldn't have sulfite. But like high oxygen concentrations, similar to basically what you can also see here on the screen from the CTD that's at the ROF. And yes, turn it off, please. And and the vent fluids are more rich in sulfite and less rich in oxygen.
Cool, thank you.
Okay, so we can retrieve the no, we do not want more. We just need like basically half a liter is enough. So we should have, if it worked, we have sufficient, but we cannot like visually see.
Did we stop happy to the small bag now?
Yes.
Small bag.
But I think the sample is already edited, sample number 167. But I think Andrea already edited it because we started.
Sabine, the blue bag has the same sample number?
The blue bag is sample number 165.
Okay.
So basically from the subsurface, the blue bag is already taken, also the suction sample was taken. And the next step is now the blue bag flow.
Okay.
Sorry, the next step.
Is that we break the rock.
Alright, grab the.
You could use the border moment to slide over. it's the holes that the on the surface anyways.
Anyway,
Actually, there's some more space too. What do you got? That hole right there. Is that what?
Mm-hmm. So we can get that finger.
And after spending the past couple of hours doing some low-key sampling,
Experiments we aside.
looks like things are about to get a little bit more active.
For
We don't have a site experiment for.
then I don't know, probably ask, well, can you look at how Andre treated it?
By the time I start crying, I will slide it back in there. This guy.
Andre put site order.
Sorry?
Andre was putting the sample site order.
Okay, he was in the right experiment for. Or like how he did it, take the same name.
Looked like a crab climbing out of the hole there.
We're slide back just a bit.
Yeah.
I would like to slide it. Sorry. We're going to have to like jam back into that place. Yes, I guess.
Pilots are working on getting set up. We got Alex and Chill back in the seats.
Oops. That goes in very deep, huh?
See little puffs of bacteria. As Chill works on moving that basalt up.
collect these two pieces of rock.
They go in the cool.
They go in bio box number 4.
Okay. Get closer again.
Does this have already a sample number?
No, that's a new sample number, 168.
Shattered. All that.
Oh, okay. Did you want the sample?
Yes.
Where does it go?
In bio box number 4. Because in number 3 there are the tubes.
Oxford.
The other one fell
It's
all
been
of it.
yeah. Mhm.
You get closer.
Far away from the tip of the bar.
Probably can we first collect the piece of rock that's not getting crumbled, if possible? I don't know if you can reach the
The one that's.
the one that's like fall back into the hole.
So we have to
Yeah.
completely reposition.
Yep.
I don't know if we're going to reach it there, but
Just have a look how it's looking down there.
I'm just gonna sit just to the right or left. Ram. Or do you want to use the stubborn tip for the camera?
There's a chunk of rock
honestly, I don't think we're going to
Yeah.
get.
I know
that
it's the risk.
took a tumble back into the hole. Team's gonna scout out whether or not they can grab that.
Can you highlight finger or something?
Okay.
Yeah. It's a very small hole.
Yeah.
Reaching it out of,
Yeah.
I don't know how we're going to get it.
Okay.
This is thick,
But it's much thicker. Yes.
It'll be a little bigger, so.
but
Okay.
Yeah.
Coming back to
See?
the position.
I cannot see now. A little piece you collected, but they were.
And the other piece is falling in. The other piece you can see here, but you cannot reach it. So we make the hole a bit bigger.
Because it, yeah, this is the steepness.
No, it's just like fell in, you know. Like when it like cracked like into pieces, and one fell outside and one fell inside.
Here, no?
Yeah, here.
Where's the outside one?
Here, the outside one is already collected in the box.
Aha, this, but there were two little, smaller pieces, no?
This is this one, this and this also,
okay,
but they are
this
from
is-
the.
Yeah, from somewhere in the middle.
This one.
Aha,
Ah,
okay, so,
food coming out.
but this is
Looks different than the others, okay?
thicker.
Yeah.
So close. I was hoping I could get at least another like contact.
At least we cannot see, but there's still a hole below.
Yeah, yeah. Big hole.
So a big hole and a bigger
And also,
hole.
yeah. And also bacterial mats coming out.
Yeah, this. What you could do is if something is bigger, then you go in with the same or with a different part of the suction sample.
And again, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is also visible now.
A chunk of rock. Not quite retrievable as is. It seems going to make a larger hole.
Next one will fall off, I think. Next this will fall off.
Zum Sorgen kann man es brauchen, sonst hätte ich gerne einfach was noch mehr geflippt und Fotos.
Ja.
Das oben
Flippen wird nicht gehen.
Okay.
Zu dick, glaube ich.
Wenn das nicht geht, dann. Also ich habe gestern habe ich die Oberseite gesorgt und die Unterseite verschickt.
Ist der Stab fertig? Wollte die Pfanne wissen?
Ja, das war gleich fertig.
Du hast da nur geschaut mit der Tube.
Ich habe es aber schon gesagt.
Okay.
Aber ich nicht, vielleicht habe ich es alles andere gesagt.
Ja.
Die Person, die hat gesagt. Also der Stein.
Heavier and more stuck.
Yes. Yeah, it will not be possible to flip those around. It's like probably crack a few more and then collect them out.
Ja. The nice to have 50 pieces if it's even possible. Just to have the with one stone at the bottom and top. No? Jesus.
Is this not from subsurface? Braucht man den dann nicht, gell? Yeah, I think we do not need this one because it's not reaching down to the subsurface, like to the
Schau mal, da
ceiling
ist
of
das
the
eine
cave.
vorne mit dem Sack, das ist jetzt rausgekommen. Wenn du reinfahren kannst, dann kriegst du noch besseres Sinn. Was ist das? Haben wir das verloren? Siehst du mal? Ich muss sagen, wo die Zeit ist, weil das jetzt dann ziemlich gleich vorbei ist und der nächste Aufgabe bei mir, wenn ich das nicht gut wird, unten so diese Einzelwünsche. Wenn man irgendwie Fieber oder.
Das haben wir schon. Das sind die Einzelwünsche.
Das hast du nicht. Das hast du noch nicht, aber ich meine nur, es gibt am nächsten auch noch Sachen. Wenn ich jetzt, wie spiele ich das jetzt? Weil das kannst du nicht fahren. Das ist Wahnsinn.
Ich mag gerne da unten reinschauen.
Ja. Das Werkzeug ist ausgemacht. Das sind solche Okay.
I just saw in WhatsApp. I was sending
Yeah.
you the So what is the okay.
Take all the samples, of course, also it's just fixed.
Okay, so I think we can stop breaking and try to remove the rocks from the surface, like these ones. But try to get those that come from the cave. So basically, these here we do not need with the surface area, but we want to have basically a rock where we still have the ceiling from the cave on.
That's Dr. Sabina Gallner in the science chair. Guiding this collection. And the scientists are particularly interested in the ceiling section of this hydrothermal cave. So you can tell when the rocks broke. Some of them broke in half, leaving a chunk that is seafloor on it and a chunk that has ceiling on it.
Everything's just blind gravity.
Yeah.
Like every other time that we've gotten these out, we've cleared more area, so then we can see and identify the bottom or the ceiling of it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do it now, and I don't know that I can really get you a good view of it and be sure what we're getting.
Yeah.
Everything's kind of blind and just.
Like blind when you were getting it out, basically.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as my arm's in there, I have no view.
No,
of
yes,
what
but
I'm
probably what we
getting.
can do, like here we can see it, but if you take a rock out and we can have a look, also this one is not one, because here you can see that the surface area is different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, I can't
Yeah.
grab it because it's blind. I'm reaching into a hole that's the
Ah,
size
okay,
of
so you
this,
cannot,
and
okay, I understand,
I'm
yeah.
just hoping I get something, hoping.
Yeah.
I mean, I can grab the top one, but I think you said you didn't want that one, right?
Yeah, this one we don't need, because, so what we would like to have is basically a rock where we have like this, this surface area here.
Actually, I did actually blindly grab something. Work that.
So that's actually what we want, yes,
Okay.
so very good. Probably, before you throw it in the box, make a picture, Salva. Because we see again tube bombs on.
I'm waiting for the focus now. Have it.
So again, definitely tube bombs. That's nice.
So that is what the ceiling we mentioned before would look like.
Throw it in the box.
So I believe Dr. Gallner said there's some small rifty on there.
So more or
Yes. Just, yeah, and if it's not working, it's not working, but it would be good if we try. And I'm aware that you have no control because you cannot see. It's so this we do not need. Let's probably turn around as well. No.
So the pilots are doing their best to reach into that hole and grab a rock, pull it out, check it out, see if they have a bit of sealing that the scientists can use. And reaching in with the port manip.
Turn it.
What you can't see is a blind grab.
Yes.
So the starboard manip, we've gone to this view a few times, has a camera on the wrist and some lights. The port manip does not.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah, there's like one on the. Okay. Yep.
You want to take another picture? Or?
Yeah, I think you cannot see it well enough in this view, but we will have to then. So I think. It's also very difficult to see. Probably this is one from the middle. Like it's not from the top, but I'm not sure if it's like the. See.
So discarded?
Yeah. So this one actually shows the side, like this wall. So I think we can take it. This one is good. Can we have a look here? Okay. Can you make a picture, Simon? You can see here again the remainings. Yep.
Have it.
Okay, come on, forward.
To pile box number 4. Shows one of the sides. So this we can take this one as a. Yes. Oh, can you turn it again? No.
So each time the pilots pull a rock out of the hole, Sabina will give it a quick examination and determine whether the science team would like that to sample or not.
No. Is this here? Can we zoom in here a bit? Here. So the first, can I use the camera? So make a highlight from that side.
It looks like we can see a riftia poking out from the rubble there in the hole.
You have it?
Just on the top part of the
Yes.
hole there on your screen.
And some more. highlight full grab.
The photo seems like very, the shadows pretty
So we have an observation of
It's
one
like that's what I've been.
rift here below, or in the cave basically. The other one is of course from the top.
Can we take a pause and sign the power to this camera and do another white balance? We're having some issues with the camera.
Yep.
Should be quick.
Off socket.
And it looks like behind us we have possibly a squat lobster advancing slowly on Sebastian.
Focus is back. We're still to fix that.
This does give us another view of the seafloor and the cracked basalt, but no vent flow because there are no riftia, no mussels. Pilot's just making a few adjustments, help out their visuals as they grab these rocks. See, this is a bit of a challenging collection in that they're essentially blindly grabbing at rocks in this hole and hoping they come up with something the scientists would like. So tough to see.
Yeah, I'm doubting.
No?
I don't think. Give me one more minute to think about it, but I think it doesn't make sense because the more you go in, the more it crumbles, of course. And if you start breaking more, you get again like more mess in. And we have like a few rocks where we can show that there is again this Tephnia or tube bombs, dead ones on. We have like one good piece, one small piece in addition. And we have here on, you probably can take a picture now, Salva. Now you can see it nice. And what you can see very nice that again we have a live tube bomb like living down there. So basically a confirmation of what we have seen on the in the first experiment and also on the third experiment and the second. So it's like that's actually good. It just shows that here the rock is like thick and breaking a different way, and we will not be able to flip it around. But you can see very nicely that again we have this this cave below.
Yeah, this direction for sure.
We'll
But maybe this one or like
yeah,
we could still
come
try
try
the
it,
things
probably.
that you
Yeah,
want.
yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
If you want in particular, or with any direction you're more fond of.
No,
Hopefully this one will crack right
like
there,
here,
but
this
I'm
one
not
here,
sure.
yeah. You're looking at this here? Yeah. Like breaking in.
Yeah, you can try.
So what the scientists are looking for is evidence of tube worms living on the underside of this rock, so in the hydrothermal vents. So the question is, do tube worms live in the underworld of hydrothermal vents? And if you've been keeping score on this expedition, they are now 4 for 4 for uncovering evidence that yes, this is the case.
Completely whole.
And so Dr. Gallner said, probably don't need to grab any more of these rocks because they have a couple that have evidence of tube worms on the underside.
Sorry, probably can you wait for a moment? And before we do this, because I see you can reach very nicely in, we can take another suction sample before, if it's possible.
And so since the pilots were able to get that big red pry bar pretty far in there, they're going to try to get the suction sampler in there and get some more samples in that method.
Jar number 6 and sample number 169.
What jar?
The scientists are doing their best to comprehensively document these findings visually with rock samples, biosamples, samples of the water, and with the suction sampler they can grab
6.
some of the bacteria and maybe some smaller organisms. So we got a nice overhead shot of the hole right now, and the pilots are going to reposition. The reach on the suction sampler is limited by the bungee that helps it not float away or flap around while the pilots are flying.
You crack me up. It's going in there somehow.
Jill has managed to contort the suction sampler into that hole.
Oh, it's nice. There's a lot of fight.
Let's see if we can grab anything with it. And the team is going to let the suction sampler do its work for a little bit here. See what they can get. And then the picture-in-picture, we pulled up a view of the jars that they sample into. You can see some stuff floating around in there. And in this view you can see a little bit more of the landscape of the area. We're on the East Pacific Rise. And this expedition, spending a lot of time in a small footprint of area, a few different areas around here. But it's been some concentrated work.
Lower that a little bit, it's starting to get pretty hot. It's a lot better.
So the pilots are constantly monitoring systems on ROV Sebastian. So they're always cognizant of temperature on board the vehicle. So the harder you run the thrusters, you can raise the temperature. So just keeping everything dialed in on this dive. And we're at the top of another hour here on the Underworld of Hydrothermal Vents expedition. And these are live images sent to you via satellite of the remotely operated vehicle Sebastian, the robotic submersible that the Schmidt Ocean Institute has deployed to the bottom of the Pacific Ocean
Stop the suction center.
here on the East Pacific Rise. And our science chair, Dr. Sabina Gullner, is just given the word that we could say.
Sorry, it was
I'm just.
what should I do?
Very good. I was just going through introducing everybody.
Yes, so we are today again sampling in the Fava Flow area. It's part of the larger teak event area. And again, trying to find out what is living underneath these hydrothermal vents. So we took before some tube bombs, or we took a couple of water samples that we will later sieve to get the animals. And now we will try to make the opening a bit larger here to see what is living potentially under this rock here.
That's a brief recap of what we're doing here today. We're looking for life in the underworld of the hydrothermal vents. So let's have Alex piloting, Jill co-piloting, and this is Tyler.
What's next?
One of the Marine Tech Space Expedition.
So basically where we stopped before when I said, yeah. Can put it into a buy box if you want. Or we do it to number 3.
top of one of our push core tubes. Try to escape. So the pilots are going to stow that. And then continue on trying to break up the seafloor a little bit here. Keep on keeping on.
Lava's a guard.
Yeah.
I'm just sliding on
So we can make a highlight frame grab because you can see very nice how now.
Have it.
I'm going to pry it up so you don't need quite as much arrows as normal.
This is a slightly better spot than anything.
Can you keep still for a moment? Can I zoom in? That's the other way around again. Okay, so again, another confirmation of more tube bombs.
You have a muscle.
No, that muscle that
Can you?
can, like, I don't know how this is. Any pictures either? Yes. So it's an empty shell. I think it fell in when the rock was lifted. You can look back the pictures that we had before. When Master Shell was laying there.
Is that you want lift there?
I don't think so. Let's see if I can. I think it is either Tefnia or Sissia. You can see that the rings, but it's very difficult to see because of the vent flow.
If you put this rock more in the
Yeah.
camera, it'll focus on it.
Sorry?
There it goes.
Yeah, so I just did it.
Okay, yeah. Now this is Tefnia. Yeah. You can take a highlight frame grab, and you can see again this lava drops. Which is very nice. There must be so much of this, organic matter of this flocculent material inside. And here, I don't know if these are probably rocks that have fallen in, potentially. Is it possible to get this shot or not really? No.
Try. That might be about as close as we can get.
Yeah.
Because of the shoe.
It's more like riftier tube bombs they have. So you can make another. Okay. Another picture side of this.
Dr. Golan and the science team are
Have it.
visually documenting this. So as soon as they get a little bit of space and a decent camera view, they want to take pictures and videos
And we make one overview picture.
because it's very easy to disturb what
That's-
they've uncovered.
Oh, no,
Make
it's
a
for
highlight server.
Have it.
Very good.
They're going for the flip.
Ooh la la. Nice.
Nice, good job.
Great.
Come on.
Or
Ready?
Yeah.
Peel
let
back.
things settle a bit, Salva, and then we start again making some pictures.
Peeled back a chunk of the seafloor there, and you can see what we were describing earlier. That is the ceiling of the cave. It's now facing the camera.
Some stuff coming out.
There's all that, I believe she called it flocculent bacteria.
It's bacterial mats.
Yeah.
Like when you see more of them, we also call it it's a snowblower effect. It's like something that was recorded like already like years ago. It's usually a sign also when you see this a lot in the water that the activity is getting more of the volcano. But apparently, like all this, bacterial mats, white bacterial mats, live everywhere below here, which is pretty amazing, I think.
Yeah, I like the term.
Just another indication that there's basically, vent flow all over the place here. So.
The snowblower effect, that's a great term too. Nice descriptive term. And we've seen
I
that.
almost feel at home. Okay. So
this-
we can make
these bacterial mats are
an overview picture.
common in the area, I believe
And
she's saying,
then
and
we have
that
a bit of a closer look. Yes.
observe them quite often. And in some of the previous dives, you get a good idea of what that snowblower effect looks like, because there's an eruption of these floating bacteria.
So we make another highlight frame grab.
Have it.
It's full, huh? Look at that. Wow. This we haven't seen before. It's so dense.
It's a rifty party down here.
Yeah, big party. Having a good time down there. Okay. Let's see. I think it's possible it's getting a bit more
So it's focusing.
focus, yeah.
Wrong.
Yeah, that's that.
Yeah. Okay. Highlight frame grab.
Have it.
Yes, it's still better than autofocus. I think that would be
Highlight frame grab.
So the scientists are going to document as much as they can visually. And Sabina noted that there is quite a good density of these small tube worms
Highlight
on
frame
the
grab.
ceiling here, which we haven't seen before.
Highlight frame grab. That's a lot of them. Highlight frame grab.
Have it.
Highlight frame grab.
Have it.
Highlight frame grab.
Have it.
Yeah, the highlight frame wrap.
Howdy.
Good. So then just zoom in here a bit. Can we switch around the left and right here?
I don't know how to do it.
Take a look.
Because when I move left, it goes to the right and the other way around.
I'm not entirely sure, but I can take a look.
I'm interested in which part is iris, joystick, lots mode.
There are dip switches on the back.
There are, and I'm looking at the map of the dip switches. See if you can make sense of that, Heather. Lots of joystick knobs there. Thank you. Oh, left, right, reverse. Left, right, standard is the bottom row. Oh my goodness. Yes.
Is that you or me? Oh, that's me.
Shows left and right now. I think I got it. Try that.
I'm making some adjustments to the
Okay, yeah.
Thanks.
camera joystick control in the
This
science
helps.
chair.
Makes it easier.
Now,
Gets to be in a little bit better control of the camera. And yes, the red dots on the edge of the rock there. Origin,
Like, yeah,
I
highlight
believe,
frame.
is the pry bar. So as the pilots are cranking that rock over, it does leave a little bit of paint.
Yeah, exactly. I thought it was like white.
You think it's possible to grab this piece here? Like it looks like here it's breaking,
Yes, I think it's possible.
or like one or so. Basically, that we get a piece of this rock.
We'll try a quarter strip or
They noticed a crack on the right side of that rock. I'm gonna see if they can break a chunk off.
Yeah, very good.
Deft judo chop there.
Can you take the scoop? If it's breaking so easily? Not sure if this helps, but it seems like as soon as you touch a little bit, it's like crumbling apart, you know?
I wonder if we can just get that lip right there. If that doesn't work, we'll go for the scoop. Try it.
So as tough as it's been to sometimes pry these rocks up from the seafloor once they're off, proven to be fragile. So the team's gonna see if using the scoop will prevent them from breaking up too much.
Pushing down with the starboard arm, or just
Towards the other eye.
fall. Yes,
Same samples again?
Yes. Box number 4.
Had to focus on
Can you get pictures, Alva? Nice. So that's very nice. It's really a nice confirmation of what we've seen before. And it's really important to see that. But like we are finished here with this thingy today, and now we need to collect some other things. The first thing that we will do is that we collect just a piece of basalt a bit away from this venting area. So we can go a bit further north and collect a small piece of rock into a coral critter. Or even
Any idea how far it was?
no, not so far, just a few, like, yeah, somewhere around this area. You know, where we've seen all the crumbly basalt rocks, like I think yesterday or day before yesterday.
Okay.
So I think here were like the sponges deployed from the basalt, and like somewhere in this area here. Basically as a background control for the microbes in the rocks.
So the team's accomplished what they want at this site. Gonna head north, but not too far. Maybe 20 meters or so. To collect some more basalt.
Are we gonna need primer?
No,
No.
you can leave it here. But it is also just interesting. Can you have a look here in this area? So this also could be all signs of like past vent flow, like all this iron oxidation.
The orange color around those cracks, Sabina saying, could be evidence of past vent flow, oxidation.
Can we make a waypoint here? Today we had already one waypoint, I think. The one last with the house from Max.
Maybe 19?
Is it 19?
19 is Max's.
I think, I'm not sure, like today there was one was set in the morning.
Yeah, that was 19.
That was 19, then this is 20.
So we have waypoint 20.
Mm-hmm. And make a note of how to call this, fishes with bacterial nets and rusty basalt surface.
Fissures with bacterial mats and dusty basalt surface.
Mm-hmm.
Have it.
Yeah, it's just probably it's a area I think that could be interesting for a next dig. That's all, but we don't want to do it now. Okay, so we can continue our journey a bit northward. Probably a bit to our left, and we get away from this cubes. see any piece of basalt that fits into the coral quiver, then we are good. So probably one of these here.
Go to the bottom there, maybe?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
Team's identified a piece of basalt they think might work. So they'll sit down and
This can go to quiver number 1.
see if they can grab it.
So the sample number 170.
Quiver?
Mm-hmm. If it fits. Oh,
Try.
Where does it go? What is it?
coral quiver 1.
Happy with this piece?
Yes.
Will it fit?
Yeah.
Replace it.
No.
That is the square peg in the round hole. Yeah.
Okay, so we try either to make it smaller. It's like for analysis of microbes that live in the rocks. So probably you can either crumble it above the, I don't know, try to break it above. Because Avery will also like crumble it in the lab.
No.
If this is, no.
This is also our delicate
Yeah,
cutting, like,
yeah. So just look for another small piece here.
yeah.
It's easier, I guess. Almost fitted. What about this one back there? Like here? Is this loose? I don't know. Oh, that one?
I think that has what you want, though, does it? No?
Sorry.
So I don't think that has what you wanted it, though, does it?
No,
Piece I'm trying to just turn to dust.
yeah. I guess also this will crumble, yeah, I think. Huh. That could work. Abel, is this rock good for you?
Yeah, it looks great. Oh, it looks awesome. Thanks. Very crushable.
Good. So we take this one. This should also fit. Very good. Right, is this piece large enough for you?
Yes.
Okay, then we can close the call if you want.
You mean me or Stefan?
One of you.
Because it was spelled Stefan, so I didn't know if it was me or not. Yeah, I'll be in the back when you need
But
me.
you, yeah, if you like, basically we are done with the experiment. So now it's basically next is suction sampling for Jan,
Yeah, yeah.
and then it's already the collection of tubes.
Two rooms. And is there a suction sample left for limpets or no?
We have now used suction sampler number 4, 5, and
You can
6.
do it.
So 1, 2,
Focus.
3, and 7 are left.
Okay, excellent.
So if you want to take over, you can.
Sure,
Yes.
I can.
Do you have when you have time? I don't know. Is it okay for you?
Oh man,
Good. Then
success.
we had sample number 170.
Okay, now is the piece of basalt right now, right?
And next one is the suction sampling for Jan here in this area.
Okay.
And yeah, and we used for
So the science
5,
team is reviewing
6.
Okay, excellent. I'll keep
our
an eye on
itinerary
it.
for the rest of the
Why
dive,
don't you
this-
start on another one?
figuring out what samples they want, who they're going to.
A little easier to
In the meantime, we will just be entranced by this shrimp.
And at the very end for Max, we have the waypoint number 19 now, the house.
to go pick up the house, right? At the very end. Okay, wonderful. Thanks. See you later.
Then basically there's the farm that we want to do.
We got a scientist swap here. Dr. Stefano does.
Where I think it's
Now in the science chair.
that we can get those things off.
No.
The tubes we need like 29 in total.
Okay,
And 2 muscles.
and two
this
muscles.
goes to the cooler.
The big cool. Okay, sounds good.
And basically it's just a wonderful flow.
The best, sorry,
The
the...
best place for the students where they're a bit
Oh,
smaller
right.
is right around the corner.
Okay, sounds good. Is this your computer or?
I don't know.
Monica's maybe?
Monica's.
No worries. Nice.
What kind of shrimp that is, Joe?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Just finding my bearings right now.
I'll take it back.
We're gonna try to suction some small snails that are found on the rocks. So, and by small I mean really small. So they're gonna be. We saw one just earlier. That this little thing probably is it one?
There's one closer
Right there. This one. And it's possible we don't see a whole lot of them, so we probably just suction over large surfaces. What mesh size is good for you?
Fine, I think would do
The
best
fine?
because,
Okay. So 1, 2, 3 is fine. Right. That's very cool.
Sort of
Very
look
good.
like that.
4, 5, 6 have been used.
So our red circle was briefly on the
here, it's probably not possible.
target there.
You can move though.
There may be some closer ones as well. But the Rebel is a pretty good place to find a lot of organisms, and they are easier to come because then They don't cling to the surface as much. So we may have to do a little hop to get closer.
Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to be using another arm anyway, so we're going to have to move.
Okay.
So also where there's this brownish stuff, like all sediment basically.
So basically, like with that triangle-shaped rock, kind of off to the left of that. If you're looking at
This
that
is
camera.
it, yes.
Yeah, so that
So
one.
that's this one we're
Okay.
seeing from the, yeah. So probably in that area you'll have better chance of finding little snails. Maybe a little cluster of them there as well. I don't know. We'll zoom in later once you settled. Is it 1340?
Here?
Yeah, when we get closer. Oh yeah, front was all the way up the server room. Thanks.
What is this white stuff there?
Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Let him settle down and we'll zoom in once I can steal the camera from him. That's the click that lets you know that he's there.
You can take the camera and use that one.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
waiting.
thank you. So, I'm gonna zoom in a little. Oh,
So Stefan sample has 71.
that's correct. For
What they
now.
are.
Wait. It will be jar. We need to switch right now. It's on what? On 7. We need to switch to either 1, 2, or 3.
Indexings. Where are we? Okay, we're on 3.
Excellent. So, did you hear that, Salva?
Just three, fine mesh.
Fine mesh, absolutely. Trying to look for the little white snails that are of interest. I don't think this is one.
This is another taller, I think.
Yes,
Pretty-
over
pretty
there.
big one, actually.
So these will be this rock here. Where is that? I'm gonna zoom out just to get a better sense of where we are. That may be too far.
About as far as I want to go here.
We'll give you support.
You can force, I get a little bit,
Yeah.
I'll reach up there.
Okay. I need to find where you are to just to.
Down?
Yeah, we'll find victims close to where you are. Just don't know where you are right now.
Look down.
Down? Following the wrong end? Oh, thanks.
But there were some.
Yeah,
on that
so
picture.
that's, yeah, my mistake there. We should have started by looking close to where you guys are currently. So,
Was the area with this brownish sediment, like here on the right, for example.
Yeah.
Would be-
I think one of the ones you spotted earlier was this one, but it's on the edge
There's
of
one
the
more.
rock.
Might be one further down.
Matthew Rhodes, Eliza Rhodes. What is that? Is that one? No. It's a piece of shell. Sorry, these guys are tiny. We need to find our targets here.
If you go down a little bit here,
Yeah, hold on. I'm just checking if there are some in that patch there.
there's also
There's one there, but it's going to be tough to get this one. Where are we compared to you?
That's down where?
Way down.
Yep.
Too far down. It's tough. These guys are not very abundant here.
there might be one,
Where?
but I don't know what that is.
No, it's
Pebble.
not a pebble. It's I think protozoan that does like a little casing like this, and it's full of mud essentially. That's a small sponge there. Damn.
Any of these on a rock that you can just grab the whole rock and put in a coral quiver.
Usually they jump off when we do that, but we can give that a shot as well.
What are those white dots all over, maybe to the right a little bit?
Sorry.
Yeah, it's like right.
Oops.
Oh, you got it. Actually, go to the
This?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
that,
I'm zoomed all the way in, so
those or
it could be those.
what? I
stuff
guess
as
what,
well.
what should we be looking for also? What are, like
It's so they are little snails, really, but I mean it's going to be like 2 or 3 millimeters in diameter. That's the difficulty here. That could be one. It's just having issues focusing on it. Maybe this,
Yeah, so-
this, that.
okay, because if we go, let me see if I can get that photo. That is zoomed in pretty far.
Yeah, we are all the way in.
Like that rock right there, I
Can
can
you-
probably pick it up.
So we're close to a shrimp antenna here.
I can also get that really close to the camera to make sure that's
So I
So if you-
think we're there, right? Maybe.
Yeah, I mean we could always just zoom straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the edge of the large slide.
Yeah, we're close to the butt of the shrimp. So
Yep, straight back. So let's see if I can also get you some zoom on your set. Focus on.
And these are so tiny, it's probably going to be a matter of suctioning and hoping that they will end up in there.
Yeah, I mean, we can see where that is.
Is that rock right?
It's
It's
right,
right behind it.
yeah, just underneath the red. No, it's right there. It's right underneath the tip of your trunk.
Yeah, I was just gonna set this down and try to grab that.
Okay. I'll get you back out on here. Okay, let's try back in.
Is it?
You moved a little. No, it's still there. You see that rock right here?
Yeah.
Is it this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting close to it.
Yeah, we have a quick
Oh, sorry. So that's not a suction sampler in the end.
Okay.
I guess if we get it, you sell the board or something.
Yeah, I was just gonna set it on something. I don't even know if this will be successful, so.
Yep. Oh, it's still in the rock, but it jumped into the pool.
Okay. The jumping is a good sign. It's it's there. So putting this into a quiver, if you can.
There's actually one that's open.
No. We have already deliveries.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is for today.
The lid popped off yesterday too.
It's number 5.
Sample 171.
That's it. We're still sitting right there, right?
It looks like it. There.
Nice.
She can pick up another one. I think it would be nice.
Okay.
Now maybe the way for these guys.
I mean, I think I have no idea with the suction what would end up there.
That one on that rock right there.
Is it small enough to fit?
No, that's not one.
It's not even one. Yeah.
No, but there's one down on the rock there.
Which one?
But I mean, you cannot grab it.
This one?
For sucking it in. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's
Too big.
Yeah, that's the whole one. Yeah, rock. So you can find another one on a small one like that. Look at the arm out of the way. Oops.
You want to run the camera?
Well, I think the most efficient would be to just suck over the area and
So
see
let's
what's going in.
Try suctioning over this area, for instance, and we'll see what
oh,
ends
so on
there.
the top there's one on
And
the
also there.
no, more this brown. Yeah,
Oh, I see it.
and
Yeah,
also-
let's suction
also
over there.
There's one, and if they let go easily, then they would also end up probably in the jar.
I don't know if you're going to be able to reach that with the suction. Think so?
So that would be 172.
Right below that level.
Suction sample just 3 mesh.
Yes. Just wait a little, just to make sure we can reach and it's gonna work.
Ready for the suction?
Yeah.
All right, we're on 3.
Go for it.
That's it.
There it went.
Yeah, they're quite. Oh, that's great. Some sediment.
There's a little pulley dancing here. Oh, it's okay. You got it. Maybe a little down there as well, in that part of the rubble. And that surface of the rock may be a good spot as well.
Yeah, I don't know. This one is out of reach, right?
Well, we can always try. Right there, there's one
Just on
hanging.
the- yeah, on this edge.
Just get up.
Oh, it's done.
Possibly, yep.
Off the rock.
It's off the rock for sure. Okay. A little bit on this surface, and I think we'll be good for this sample.
Yeah, maybe on the right as well.
Very quickly.
right a little bit. You're tempted by this one? That little thing there? I'm just carefully avoiding it. Okay. Okay, guys. I think we need to get going and go back to Fava Flows to try to get 2 worms and limpets. Thank you. Chunk.
So I feel like every now and then you do that, and it goes swoop right in place.
Yeah.
Sabina asked me to be here at this time. I'm not sure exactly.
It's, I came here and she said I should be here, and then she sent the message and it was with your name and not mine.
Yeah.
So I got very confused. I got here and
But they're supposed to be here right now, right?
You?
I said that half an hour ago.
But when I saw your name instead of mine, because she had told me I should be here about 2.
Yeah.
I came to check if she meant you or me.
Yeah.
And she was like, doesn't matter.
Oh, I see. Oh, so you just were here earlier. Okay.
Yeah, I beat you.
So you're interchangeable? The two of you are just interchangeable?
Pretty much, the Stephans.
Okay.
That's spelled the same way, but. So it's up to you, Stefan.
No. What's on the plan?
And that's we're going to collect 2 worms now. The limpets at the base of the 2 worms, and we still need to go to Max's 3rd deployment to pick it up before the end of the dive.
Okay.
We have 2.5 hours to do that.
Okay. I think, I'm not sure if Yvonne potentially wanted to get the slurp.
All right, base of crab spa.
No, not at the base.
Amongst the mussels.
You know where crab spa is, and it's on the ledge, basically, up there.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure what's available on the slopes at this point.
We have used 3, 4, 5, and 6. And we're gonna use 1 or 2, number 1 or number 2, for Ian's. So there will be 1 of these 2 and 7 left. 7 is coarse, so you don't want
7
coarse.
won't be good, I think. But fine would be good. So there's no very fine, right?
No, these are all used.
Yeah, but fine would be fine.
Okay.
I think that could be, that could be included. But of course, depending on time, obviously. Where are you right now?
Number 15. Sorry, we are just close, very close to Fava Flows. We just found some basalt.
Okay.
And got a rock for Avery. Oh, and we also need to recover the rock crusher. We can move to Fava Flow to try to find a smallish 2 worms. And we need like 30 of them and 2 mussels. And to the big cooler.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So the markers usually indicate ongoing experiments, so we have to be careful not to disturb anything. Yeah, these are all shown Ariano's experiments. So maybe at the
Just the other side of this clump.
yeah, maybe. So we have to look around to find the right size two worms. Waypoint 19 is where the birdhouse is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was very talking about.
No, sorry.
Mesh box.
Oh.
I'm looking for that area.
We just passed it. It was on the right hand side. Yeah.
That's right over here, right?
Until further to our right. Do you want to go?
We're taking samples from somewhere in this area.
Yeah, just somewhere in this area, just looking for smaller size range.
Smaller.
Yeah, just to go into the pressure vessels, and you're limited to 30 centimeters tall. A bit, maybe straight. Well, after passing this, of course, but maybe there. Oh, these are tall still. We can look into the bigger clumps, maybe.
So this is here's close by. And
Yeah.
there's this ledge here.
Yeah.
And it was in this, here mussels and tuberums where
Okay.
she found it.
Okay. So all these are way too big. I was 2 or 3 dives ago, we had a spot where there were quite a few on the smaller end. Maybe there. This guy's there. Yeah, there are a few small ones in there. Maybe good.
these are going in the cooler,
Into the cooler, yes.
so we want to stack them up.
But yeah, these are the right size. We need to put them into the cooler.
Let me see if we can get the porch out, because this is up, so we might actually be able to get the porch fully out.
Just leave it out.
Work with some other arm.
Do you want to get the bungee first? Or?
Push out a little bit.
Bless you.
Thank you. You had allergies in the middle of the ocean, you know?
Just allergic to us. That's okay.
So much fun.
So sample 173,
Correct.
good looks, good looks.
Need a bungee, put the blocks go.
That's what we need. If only we had electric bungees.
Can be sweet.
Alright. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Too big.
No, it's good.
You need the muscle anyways. Right?
We need 2 muscles, so we're good. And in the 2 worms we'll need 4 that are not especially small anyway, so. There were others in the same area. I looked okay.
Okay.
take place. Oof. It's a lot longer than it looked. So they do not inhabit the whole length of the tube. They have like partitions inside. There's one just right below the mussel there that may be even smaller.
It's gonna be like 4 feet long.
This looks great. We're collecting smaller size tube worms.
This is about the time to run some of these patients and just grab like 4 and get them all out. Worked pretty well actually. Yep. Okay, both.
That's 6, right? So
I count 5.
5.
No,
With this one?
I count 5 tube worms and 1 mussel.
Okay.
So now you need another muscle.
We need a total of 29.
What?
Yes.
Two balls?
I'm not even kidding.
Good. You've got 'em right there. Just make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, grab a hammer.
Just chills, shock.
It's like, you right there.
Did no one tell you before?
I think both at the same time. Let me see what it says to it.
There. 20 plus 4 plus 5.
Is this one your point out, Chris?
That's it, both was it.
Oh, you can do it that way.
Oh, I'm just trying to help you out. 29 is a big number.
Oh, muscle. We're not grabbing 2 words for it?
Just 2 mussels. But some will come with a 2 burn, so I wouldn't be too worried about that.
29 2 rooms and 2 muscles.
Okay, I have it backwards.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh yeah. We need 29 muscles.
That's a lot of muscles. Grab it right in the hole.
I don't know what's worse, you have to grab 29 or you have to count 29.
Well, it's at least 2 knots.
He earned it. He's gonna stay.
We're one.
Let's start that one again.
All right, we're coming up on 6 hours on bottom here shortly, out of a planned 8. If you're just joining us, this is live footage from 2.5 kilometers below the surface of the ocean. We are at the East Pacific Rise, at a portion of the East Pacific Rise. That's 2,000 kilometers to the west of Costa Rica and 1,000 kilometers south of the Mexican coast. We're going to be sat down here for a little bit. If you didn't hear, Chill's going to pick us a little bouquet of 29 of these Riftia tube worms. So these are 29. So this is a worm that we see quite a lot of around here. This area is an actively venting hydrothermal area, which means we have geothermally heated waters coming up from below the ground. These worms are fascinating as they have a relationship with a symbiont bacteria that actually chemosynthetically produces energy from the chemicals in the hydrothermal water, and an excess of that energy provides sustenance for the worm as well. If you've never joined us for any of our dives before, welcome. We love having folks explore along with us. And you are more than welcome to type questions in the chat on either YouTube or Facebook, wherever you might be watching live. And we try to answer those as we can. But as I said, we're going to be sat down for a bit here, collecting some worms. Just over 2 hours left of planned bottom time, and we are also planning to bring you the Ascent midwater again today, assuming weather is holding out for us up top.
This one is ready to jump.
So the worms do sort of attach themselves down, but not very strongly. As you can see, they're just getting plucked up.
Does not want to retract. Enough for me to grab.
Let's figure it out.
Exactly. He wants to survive.
If I stay right here, handle my fear, I'll be okay.
Enough to grab.
Okay. They were more probably behind there. Behind that muscle, I think I saw smaller plumes sticking out as well.
We don't know. You don't know?
They are connected. Well, like I said, on the start,
That was way too big.
the chitin.
Yeah.
I think the chitin somehow like get attached
Okay.
to the basalt, but I don't know if there was a more like scientific explanation.
It would be easier
Because it's not pretty
for us just to build bigger whatever she
Yeah.
has.
So that's where she tracks.
Yeah, if you got stuck yet, man.
Yeah, just kind of asking around in here. And so when these worms settle out, so they begin,
That's a good
when
one.
they're little zygotes, they are planktonic, they're drifting around, they've got themselves a yolk. It was actually discussed at one point that with as much yolk as they have, they are somewhat positively buoyant, but as they use up that yolk, they become more negatively buoyant. As they grow into
the same
larvae,
area.
they, of course, also become more negatively buoyant. Eventually, they'll settle out, and if they settle into a good spot, they begin to secrete, or I suppose once they settle, hopefully they settle in a good spot, but once they settle, they begin to secrete their chitinous outer tube. And it's helpful if there's like cracks in the ground that they can kind of settle themselves into or wedge. But as you can see, when we're picking them, they're not like tightly glued down to the bottom here or anything. There are certainly tube worms in the area that are much better fastened down, but these riftia seem to be pretty simple to kind of pluck.
That's moved straight back. You can turn and move however you need to. Alright, man. We need one more muscle and like.
I count 20. I count now 8 tube worms in the basket.
Alright,
So we need another 21.
21 tube worms and a muscle.
These are Jesse tube worms, so not too big.
So. I'll figure.
It's hiding amongst the mussels. So there were some more of adequate size probably in there. I need to pull a bit of the bigger ones out first.
Yeah, there's like.
See this one and that one probably good.
Is this your favorite part?
It's actually entertaining.
There's only one right answer.
Not bothered.
Someone else. You're not used to it. No, you'd think they would be by now.
Yeah. Great.
The one right there down the bottom.
There's one right here. And this,
Probably this one as well.
So you can see the pilots have something of a strategy for this, where they sort of will touch the plume, which is the gills out the front. The worm will retract down into its tube, and that'll allow the pilots to grip the entire thing by the end of the tube without hurting the worm inside.
It is there. That's too big for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was a need for additional ones as well. So yeah, that's probably a good candidate there.
It's not coming. See that?
Right, right, buggy.
This one's probably good.
There's, yeah, there's like right above there. I think
There,
there's three,
these two?
4, right there.
All there?
Like,
Go for it. You're too
yeah,
short.
those 2, you might be able to get 2 at the same time. I love those 2 first.
Yeah, down there. These two after that.
Okay, so
Oh, this is.
actually is. Yeah, there too.
Probably in there if it's possible to reach. I don't know. And this one as well, probably.
A little to the right.
The internet looks to be holding pretty strong, but we do have a bit of rain coming in. So if it gets a little flaky, just sit tight and we'll try to get a good stream back out.
These two, Jesse.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Ah, any more than one? The other tubes look empty. What's the count, Salva?
14.
14.
Oh, they're too big for me then.
Too big? Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Too big.
From here, do you think you can get this one, Russ?
That's very, very close to the range limit.
Okay.
Try it.
Otherwise, there's another one there where crab is sitting right now. That may work. Yeah, too far.
Yeah, that's okay.
But the one right there is a good
Right?
candidate.
One, two.
Say
What
again?
about the end of one?
Just that, those two.
There was one that was standing
Yeah,
right
right
up.
there. There and
It
there.
fell down there, right?
No, there's,
There's a tube, and that's the opening, right?
yeah. Isn't there two right there?
These ones you mean?
Yep.
Yeah, this,
That?
that, and the one that is laying down right there.
Is that the end of one? Oh, that's the butt of one.
That on the right?
Yeah.
Oh, possibly, yeah. There's one of the ones there as well, and they're kind of far. There's probably a skinny one there too.
No, can't get out. This one. Now, if you find some other location, now if you grab on the side,
Like move to the right.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
was, there was a bunch of them around
To the right?
the, yeah.
Okay. Quite a few of them in there, the large ones. there's a good one there.
Has anyone studied those species?
It's, species is described. We know they are viviparous. Can I know a little bit of the stomach content? I think that's about it. Oh, the hemoglobin as well.
How do they handle all the sulfur?
And the sulfide, there was more affinity for oxygen. Maybe 3 of them? Or more? That's pretty good. Oh, they were bigger than I thought. Yep, these two. Yep. Get an anemone with what? Slowly getting there.
Is the second one good? Or is it empty too?
It's just a piece of tubing. It's empty anyway. So it's just one more.
That was more good.
That's the one we tried earlier, but maybe the angle's better here. Nice.
Then,
All right, that puts us at 20 of goal of 29 tube worms.
That's really translucent, so I don't know if it will pull up. Never seen that one.
It's an empty one. To trick us. It's a decoy.
Dig in there, dude. There. Back.
Yeah, that looks like it is.
In the back.
Yeah.
From the left.
Yeah.
Oh, right there. Nice. Get access to this one.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Good. Try to pull that.
It might be down here. Yep.
Yes, I guess so.
That was pretty reactive. There you go.
There it goes.
Nice. This one's great. Yes. See your pistas on.
That was good. Yeah, you could deep in it.
It's retracting even further. It's funny how much space that one has on top. Is that 22?
23.
23. Good.
So you got that one?
The little one right there amongst the mussels.
We tried to pull that one earlier and it was firmly attached in muscles.
Yeah, that's right.
This one is an option. If he wants to come. Yeah. Oh, there's one there.
That one back there.
See a small one there? Oh, there, right there.
No, it's going below the end. That one's not too. I was looking at those right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Very translucent tube at the tip. Oh, and another one. Okay. Small group here. Ooh.
You're grabbing it right there below where the animal is?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
It's unlikely to fall out.
Like two?
No, that's one.
And they're on the bottom on the top?
Mm-mm.
Okay. 25. 3 to go.
28,
29.
29.
I'm 4 to go.
So one here.
Yeah, this one is a good one for Jesse.
It's good, it's a tiny one.
Just the right size to go into the.
Dissect. What else? What? Oh, okay. Okay.
It's a great one there. Three more, right?
This is 26.
Yep. So three more.
3 more.
There are some down there. One there, maybe. Oh, there's one there as well.
Collection.
Yep. We are. Oh, that one's toast. It's got squeezed up there. Let's not count that one.
Okay.
Sorry.
Good eye.
What is it?
It is 5 to 3.
5 to 3.
Yeah.
What's on the list still?
We still have suction at the base of the two worms for Ian limpets,
Oh yeah.
I believe. And then we have picking up the rock crusher. If we have time, try to do a suction at Crab Spot and Max's.
For Max, you need to make also 5-minute video again if you can.
Right.
And then
Okay.
this has to be recovered. But that should all be quite easy to do. And this, you just add on.
You skin, yeah.
500 meter Niskin phase. Ah, it's not true. The Niskins here are. You're looking at the.
Yeah, that was 500 meters. That's what they said yesterday.
It's okay.
Go for it.
Too hard to grab.
That one I did that on. Well, that the right side.
Scoot over
Right
it.
under your claw.
Get a little closer.
I think there might be a few.
Ah, yeah, there, the base of this one. Tube is long, but the worm is not.
So this is the real 27?
Yeah. There's a 1 hour CC.
Geological. Not in the pool, it's in the Geological.
Just above that, there is.
This one.
Right, you did. On this one, it's fairly translucent, it would not come. But you have like other ones there, maybe you can push the big ones all around. It's right, there's one right.
If you're just joining us, we're wrapping up the collection of some tube worms here. Got about an hour and a half left on the bottom, so we'll be doing some more work after this.
Could be good. Shortish inside.
Avery, and then you have 161.
Rock with snail for young purpose 5.
Behind that.
171.
Quad creeper.
Yeah, there's smaller behind you. Two small ones right there.
Snail. This, the first one is called creeper. 170, yeah.
Hold on.
Then 172, successor 3.
Yeah.
High mesh for snails for young.
Yeah, bottom.
173. Three worms.
No, this was 172.
It's a short one.
You said 173 plus.
172.
Yeah, I got 173 is the cooler.
So this was 229, eh?
From where? So this
That was
is
28, Saba.
28. So this is Fava Flow.
Okay.
Very correctly, Fava Flow. No?
We're close to Fava Flow, yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're on the edge.
And the snail, all this was basalt. This was, this is basically all the suburbs. Okay. Oh, it's not all, but okay. Thank you. Let's see.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Hiding.
There, middle, but
Oh yeah, nice little clump there.
Not right in there, but maybe,
There's like 3 right there. You can get up from this.
yeah. Let's take that out too. That's a big one. Okay, so.
Yeah, just
Zoom out again, so it's-
grab that little bunch. We'll see what comes out.
Okay, zoom back in.
Two or three there. Yeah, think so.
It looks like 2 actually.
I don't know. I think it's a
It's 2?
It's 2, yeah.
And then the third one. That's
Oh,
there's a
wait,
third
maybe.
little one attached.
Oh,
Yeah, 3. And a perfect size for you, Jesse.
Do you want me to grab a little one on that section?
Sure, let's make sure that Jesse has the right number of the right size ones.
This is the perfect spot.
Come on. There. There's a little. This one's a little slow, maybe. We'll have different results. No, not the right time to come out. Not the right time to come out. There you go.
That wasn't the right one.
Not what was expected.
That one.
Yeah. Did you grab that one? That's a great one.
oh. Looks like there might be. Is that empty?
There's a second one there.
You
Yeah.
see the light there?
Yep.
It's inside.
Excellent.
So awesome. Thank you.
So we got some folks in the chat debate like how they attach themselves, and clearly it doesn't seem to be like a super strong attachment. But is it just the chitinous tube itself?
Yeah, and they like to attach to older tubes.
Oh, okay.
So either to the rock,
Yeah.
essentially, or to older tubes. That works as well.
Okay, but it's not as strong as like the mussels with their
No,
with
no,
their
it's
bitzel
just
threads.
they secrete their tube along
Yeah.
the tube of another one.
So the cracks really help. You get a little tooth to it. All right, so the worms don't really attach too well. It's just mostly the chitinous tube, but chitinous tube can grip to chitinous tube pretty well. So if there's already a substrate of worms and worm tubes there, that helps. Otherwise, kind of getting yourself on the crack a little bit helps.
Okay. And we'll need to do some suction.
And for the mussels, they do have
at the base of these two worms.
adhesive bissless threads or bissel threads, and that's kind of that weird gray ashy looking material is remnants of the bissus threads and some adhesive pads on there as well. So
Anything else in there?
Nope. So we can bungee it
Okay.
if you whenever you wish, but we're not planning on putting anything else in there.
Wrap it up. Do you want to put it on the back?
Probably put it on the back, actually.
Oh.
Well, I can do the back of that box. That's center then.
Whatever you want to go for.
Let's hold it in there.
Yeah, the threads that mussels secrete are quite strong, and frequently a subject of research into new fabrics and the like.
Yes. I think I've seen a few wrinkle deltas already on the tubes, but
Oh yeah,
better safe than sorry.
definitely. Yeah, good to have a nice stash.
Mm-hmm. And you would prefer close to the base of two worms rather than mussels, right?
Yeah, 2 months I think is.
Yep.
It's been my most dense.
Yeah, it's in there. Let's see. Okay. What jar do you want?
That will be into jar 1 or 2. Do you want coarse or do you want fine?
I think
Okay.
course is.
Course 7 then. Sorry, jar 7. And that will be what sample 174, correct?
Yes.
Okay, all good.
Jar 7. What was that going to do exactly? Just the base.
Ian?
Yeah, just like right in the base, kind of where all those where
Alright.
the tubes are.
Okay.
What are you hoping to collect with this one?
Some of the limpets, like the ring compelled limpets, I've had a lot of success on some of the other, just like exactly that kind of.
Habitat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Two worms starting to get in there.
You had your chance.
That's it. No science for you.
Alright. It could be what's going right there.
Sweet.
Go again.
So I think you need to be closer to the base.
Yeah. Maybe there's a spot a little higher up where we can get like really in without sucking them up. Not sure.
That's when we were at the end pulling the smaller tube worms out. They were the setting was right.
Yeah. A little hard to get. They're just way in there.
jump right in there.
Yeah.
Alright, cool, that happens.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Get that out of there. Grab it here.
One maybe all the way to the jar.
Yep. That's impressive.
It's off.
And then I think maybe a little bit to the left over here with those like kind of mussel tube worm combo. Yeah, like just over here if possible. I think that'll probably be a good.
I'd move over. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff getting sucked up.
Part of vanilla. That's a good sign.
Alright, it's full in the chamber. Get rid of it, you know.
Ooh, stop it, maybe.
It's empty. Stop.
Try to not clog that thing. Okay. Oh.
We're gonna grab it probably. We'll shape it down.
It's coming out.
Oh yeah.
We started up in the water just to clear the tubing. There, plenty of crap coming now.
Yeah. There'll be a bunch of stuff in there. I'm sure we'll.
You want more or you happy?
What do you think, Stefan? I think
That's probably good.
Yeah.
I mean, there will be more limpets in the
yeah, there'll be a
cooler
bunch
box
of
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you all.
Just keep it running a little bit because when we
Okay.
because when we will switch jars, we want it to be relatively clean. Stefan and Yvonne will be looking for tiny little things.
Oh yeah.
Is it a sample from crab spa?
No, this
No.
unfortunately, no. This is the aqua.
That's okay.
Yep.
Alright.
So this is done.
So we're going to such a summary,
So yeah.
8 still are flush, wasn't it? 8 still are flush.
8 is the flush. Okay. Yeah. Let's do some more flush so that Yvonne doesn't have too much of a trouble looking for small bacteria.
This is a small mesh.
This is the flush.
This is just a flush for now, which is getting rid of all the small stuff so that you don't have trouble finding your stuff.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
So left on the list, what time is it? We have an hour and 15 minutes. We need to recover the rock crusher.
Is it now?
Yeah, is it okay then to go to crab spa with that, or is it too heavy for you guys to move around? Because we have the birdhouse and we have the crusher to recover before the end of the dive.
Crusher's heavy.
I know, that's why I'm asking, because it was now on the list, but maybe you want to keep it towards the end?
Ideally, if we're going to do any kind of sampling, the less stuff we have.
Yep, sounds good. So, crab spa first, then, please. I have a picture of our target here. No, all this is pretty close.
Hola a todos, ¿cómo están? Espero que estén súper bien. Acá les damos la bienvenida a este buceo del ROV Subastion a bordo del Falcor 2 del Schmidt Ocean Institute. Habla con ustedes Iván Rodríguez Ramírez de la Universidad de Costa Rica y los voy a estar acompañando acá por la siguiente hora aproximadamente con narración en español. Así que si tienen preguntas en español pueden ponerlas en el chat y acá las vamos a estar contestando también con el equipo científico. Si tienen preguntas para los pilotos de la RUPI también pueden ponerlas en el chat. Siempre conocer un poco más sobre lo que ellos saben y conocen sobre manejar este tipo de vehículos Es súper interesante, entonces los insto a hacerlo. El día de hoy tenemos un buceo bastante ajetreado, muchas cosas en la lista para el plan de buceo, muchas colectas. Se han tomado varias colectas de gusanos riftia. También acabamos de terminar unas colectas de succión justamente para colectar gastrópodos específicos que se necesitan para una investigación acá a bordo. Y en este momento vamos para un sitio que se llama Crab Spa a tomar más muestras de succión. Luego lo más probable es que colectemos el arte de, del artista a bordo, Max Schneider, que dejó una escultura acá, entonces debemos recuperarla. Y luego de este buceo nos quedan solo 2 buceos más perdón, 3 buceos más para culminar ya la expedición. Así que mientras nos movemos a el sitio de Crab Spa, admiremos acá el paisaje de estas estructuras submarinas. Acá ya nos acercamos a el sitio en donde se van a colectar las muestras. El lugar de Crab Spa, anteriormente el científico a bordo de Stefan Swibert nos decía que esta zona fue nombrada justamente porque cuando la descubrieron eran solo basaltos que tenían muchos cangrejos en el flujo de agua caliente de la ventila hidrotermal. Y como es un flujo de agua caliente, era básicamente un spa para los cangrejos, así que por eso el nombre.
One or two.
Yep, please.
You just want to go in the muscles in.
Yeah, it's amongst the muscles. Yeah, right there.
We'll have it.
I find it goes better one direction.
It does.
And I don't think it stinks.
Let's stick them both directions now.
Oh,
There it
maybe
goes.
2 worms. Two,
Something's
yeah,
catching on that other
rift
thing,
jet
though.
tube. Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, like it was popping up and caught. Now it's jammed up. So, I have to push it.
Hmm.
Si no nos han seguido o no han visto esta parte de muestreo en expediciones anteriores, acá en pantalla vemos que hay unos contenedores cilíndricos con números. Cada uno de esos contenedores tiene una malla en la parte de arriba y se conecta al apéndice de succión que tiene el ROV. Básicamente lo que hacemos es como aspirar una sección que nos interesa y luego este contenedor se trae a superficie y es procesado a bordo del Falcor 2 dependiendo del tamaño que nos interese para la muestra. Es pasado por filtros ya sea de 32 micras o de 0.1 milímetros y se separa. Lo que es más grande de 0.1 milímetros es caracterizado como macrofauna y lo que es más grande de 0.32 pero más pequeño que 0.1 es caracterizado como meiofauna. Todos estas caracterizaciones de las muestras se hacen adentro de un cuarto frío a bordo del Falcor 2. Justamente porque, como podemos ver en pantalla, en la parte izquierda al inferior, que está el lector de temperatura, estas zonas están aproximadamente a 2 grados centígrados. Entonces, para que la fauna no se estrese y se mantenga viva para los experimentos, los trabajamos en un cuarto frío.
When it was going, you could see it bounced up.
Lots of direction.
Try pushing 5 that direction. In that direction, try to listen, try clockwise.
Some of the jamming outside.
Yeah.
Should be trying to get up and take that.
Too fast. Too slow.
Acá parece que estamos teniendo un poco de problemas técnicos con el rotor que selecciona el número de cilindro en donde la muestra va a ser guardada y colectada. Así que los pilotos están acomodándolo con el brazo mecánico justamente para poder luego empezar a tomar la muestra. Es importante poder seleccionar el cilindro correcto, ya que, como les mencioné anteriormente, estos tienen una malla en la parte de arriba y estas mallas son con números distintos. Eso implica que algunas tienen los huequitos más grandes y otras los tienen más pequeños, o sea, dejan que en el resto del buceo las cosas más grandes o más pequeñas se puedan escapar del cilindro. Así que dependiendo de lo que el científico o científica quiera colectar, se tiene que seleccionar la malla adecuada a dicha muestra. Vemos que en el chat hay representación regional desde Costa Rica, así que muchos saludos y qué bueno que nos puedan acompañar acá. En el sitio en el que se está desarrollando la expedición está cerca de Latinoamérica, justamente casi a 2.500 kilómetros de la costa costarricense y a 1.500 kilómetros de la costa mexicana. Así que a pesar de que la mayoría del equipo científico es de origen europea, el sitio en el que estamos es muy cercano a la región latinoamericana.
It's probably a piece of tube that is stuck somewhere in there.
It's jumped since I tried. It's not in the GM drive. It's outside it. Yeah, it's completely jumped in. The camera.
Here goes. It's back down off of here.
Parecía que el rotor que se utiliza para poder mover los frascos de las muestras se salió una pieza que va en el rotor, entonces los pilotos acá están intentando mover y acomodar para poder tener las muestras de succión que se necesitan. Ya se han colectado varias en la parte inicial de este buceo, pero aún faltan. Entonces tenemos casi que 1 hora de buceo restante y bueno, eso es claramente un inconveniente, pero los pilotos están haciendo lo mejor. Parece que ya hubo un poco de movimiento, entonces tal vez estemos avanzando y se pueda tomar la colecta. Bien.
Okay.
Listo, se logró. Perfecto. Vamos a poder tomar la colecta en esta zona, lo cual es una gran noticia. Podemos ver ahora en estas imágenes que estuvimos bastante rato en los frascos de colecta que el equipo científico colectó tubos vacíos de riftia y también el otro cilindro que tenía unos animalitos pequeños moviéndose por ahí. Eran animales llamados anfípodos, que justamente ayer estaban preguntando qué son esos animales, y son en realidad muchos de los puntitos blancos que se ven nadando encima de los gusanos riftia y encima de las almejas. Algunas de las cosas blancas que vemos flotar en el agua son pedazos de los biofilms de bacterias, pero otros son estos pequeños crustáceos que son parecidos a los camarones, pero tienen como más patitas y son mucho más pequeños. Ya estamos empezando a tomar la muestra. Justamente esta muestra que estamos tomando es basado en una observación muy interesante que surgió en un buceo anterior, así que estamos acá intentando encontrar el mismo espécimen que encontramos la vez pasada. Para contarles sobre la historia, lo que me pasó fue que analizando una muestra de mediofauna en busca de copépodos, encontré una bacteria muy singular, bastante grande, que se podía ver en el estereoscopio, y en este momento estamos intentando agarrar una muestra del mismo lugar para ver si la podemos encontrar de nuevo. Es un género que nunca se había reportado para zonas de ventilas hidrotermales, así que es algo muy emocionante. Acá en esta roca en donde se está tomando la muestra podemos ver que están el cúmulo de las almejas batimodilos, que son estas grandes que hemos visto a lo largo de toda la expedición, y justamente sobre ellas hay muchísimas lapas, que son estos gastrópodos de una sola concha que tienen una forma como de sombrero asiático. Y en la parte más abajo tenemos cirripedios, que son como estos pequeños cilindritos con una punta alargada pegados en la roca, un poco más gruesos que el resto de filamentos que vemos en la roca. Están en la parte inferior. Hey.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think so. Oh, she's working today.
Okay, we have two more things on the agenda for today.
For such a sample?
No. No. Yeah, we're going to the birdhouse right now. Okay. And I guess we'll finish with the rock crusher, which is the heaviest.
Acá el científico principal al mando de esta inmersión en este momento está diciéndole a los pilotos que lo mejor es terminar con la recuperación más pesada. Y bueno, esto es justamente porque los pilotos nos han comentado que es muy difícil. Bueno, no es tan difícil para ellos por ser tan cargas, pero es mucho más complicado movilizar el ROV con cargas pesadas. Además de que nos saldría más caro en tiempo el movilizarnos de un sitio a otro. Entonces siempre se intentan tomar las colectas antes de tener que hacer recuperación de ya sea experimentos o en este caso obras de arte, porque eso le agrega peso al ROV y nos detiene en los viajes de un sitio a otro.
We need to go to max 3, do the recording setting, and pick it up, and then we need to go to the rock crusher, pick it up, and that's all we have on that.
Okay. What's that one?
We left it, sorry.
I know.
Así que sí, en este momento entonces vamos camino a recoger la obra de arte de Max. Yes, thank you. Yes, let's hope.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a scared of because the suction rotation thing was jammed.
Yeah.
So that's a little while. Hey, we repaired to the bottom of the ocean. Pretty good.
So, Stability bungee cord.
Para las personas que no pudieron acompañarnos el día de ayer, en el que se hizo la recuperación del último experimento de la tercera caja de malla, les recomiendo que revisen el live en el momento en el que se vuelve la roca, ya que fue un momento lleno de euforia para todo el equipo científico a bordo, debido a que se encontró un tubo de gusano riftia muy grande, así como otros gusanos vivos. Entonces ayer justamente la investigadora Sabine nos contaba que toda la expedición a ella la tiene bastante cansada pero sumamente alegre, y que descubrimientos como el de ayer y este tipo de observaciones apoyan la idea de que existen sistemas biológicos debajo del sistema biológico que estamos viendo en este momento. Es decir, las cuevas que pueden formarse en estas ventilas hidrotermales debajo de la corteza terrestre son también un sitio en el que hay vida, y es un ecosistema dinámico así como lo es sobre la corteza terrestre. Y además de esto hay conexión sobre y subsuelo. Es decir, animales que viven sobre la roca también pueden entrar a las grietas y pasar parte de sus vidas y de su ciclo de desarrollo en las cuevas de las ventilas hidrotermales. Esto es algo sumamente importante de recordar y de saber y recalcar en el marco de las discusiones sobre minería de fondos marinos que está tan presente en estos momentos, ¿verdad? Ya que parte de esa discusión es el aprovechar los minerales acumulados en este tipo de ecosistemas de ventilas hidrotermales. Y bueno, sabemos que en caso de que eso se apruebe, pues se afectaría de sobremanera a las comunidades dinámicas y tan diversas que tenemos en estas zonas. Y bueno, no sabemos cuáles secretos y cuáles cosas maravillosas nos podrían brindar estos animales también a la humanidad, además de su gran belleza. Y acá en este momento podríamos estar viendo a algún organismo que tenga la cura para alguna enfermedad crónica, o que sea el secreto para mejorar algún proceso industrial que sea de suma importancia para nosotros. Así que esta es solo una de las razones tan importantes de por qué hay que cuidar estos ecosistemas. Así que qué dicha que están acá con nosotros viendo este momento, estos animales y estos sitios tan hermosos. Acá vemos la obra de Max. Acaba de entrar a el cuarto de controles.
There's something about the clarity. I think I like that. I mean, it just looks good. It's also, for some reason, now I'm noticing all the bones that actually were picked apart.
Yeah. Should I zoom in?
Yeah, no.
We have time, so.
We do?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I mean, this is,
Max nos contaba el día de ayer también que parte de la idea central de su arte acá es el cómo las cosas ordinarias se subyugan siempre a la naturaleza, cómo artículos humanos terminan siendo consumidos y absorbidos por ecosistemas naturales, y cómo tal vez objetos que podamos pensar que son desecho pueden llegar y reintegrarse a un ecosistema biológico. Para esta escultura, Max utilizó diferentes tubos vacíos de riftia, así como algunos huesos que sobraron de la cena a bordo ese día. Él va a utilizar bastantes videos y fotos que se están tomando a bordo. Y acá estamos viendo algo muy emocionante. Parece que hay un pequeño gusano riftia en la escultura de Max, que Max no puso ahí.
had the time to dry up and.
The plume looks very white though.
Exactly, that's what. So the see it's red here because it dried up inside. The plume is very white, so probably it is. It was.
Estamos viendo que la pluma en realidad es algo, está muy blanca, ¿verdad? Vemos siempre los gusanos adultos acá en el fondo que es un color rojo bastante vivo y esa pluma está muy blanca, entonces no podemos saber con certeza si está vivo el animal o no.
There's the abundance is just mind blowing.
Acá podemos ver en el lado izquierdo, perdón, en el lado derecho de la pantalla, encima de la pluma roja grande que hay de un gusano riftia, muchísimos anfípodos, que eran los que les comentaba anteriormente.
Does anyone know the reproductive rates of these?
Of what? The fish?
Riftia.
The riftia? No. They seem to be reproducing. Seems continuously. Every time we've been here, they were cured the meats inside the animals, and we always find the young ones. And when the site is destroyed by an eruption, within a few months you have some that are at least 30 or 40 centimeters long. So they grow super fast. It's pretty cool with all the amphipods flying around. Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. I think that's why it looks better.
Acá Max hizo una pregunta bastante interesante al científico de cabecera de que si se sabe cuál es el ritmo de reproducción de estos gusanos riftia. Y el científico Stefan, un pececito se asomó a la toma. Y el científico Stefan contaba que cada vez que ellos vienen acá ven nuevos individuos y cada vez más grandes, entonces se cree que tienen un ciclo de reproducción continuo, pero no se sabe específicamente qué tan rápido es que se reproducen. Lo que sí se sabe es que esos animales crecen de manera sumamente rápida.
The film set. Shot.
That guy's gonna go.
Los peces que estamos viendo en pantalla son del género Thermaces. Thermaces cerberus es la especie.
No, don't worry about it. Just wanted to zoom into what is below that, because look at that. It's just
The house.
sticking out.
It's like the basement of the house.
Yeah.
Nice.
Exactly.
It's got a lot of good stuff in it.
Acá Max está diciendo que la parte de abajo, que tiene unas cuantas almejas y un pez, parece que es el sótano de la casa. Así que estamos acercándonos y tomando unas tomas con la cámara con bastante zoom para ver muy a detalle qué es lo que hay debajo de la casa.
Pretty busy there too.
Oh, acá podemos ver una anémona.
Oh yeah.
With the couch.
That's funny.
Acá el control de cámara se está haciendo por dirigido por el científico de cabecera. A veces las cámaras son movilizadas por los pilotos del ROV y a veces el científico tiene el poder de acercar y de ver cosas específicas que sean de interés. En algunas operaciones, de hecho, que un piloto es el que maneja la cámara y el ROV y otro piloto es el que maneja los brazos. A veces el mismo piloto que maneja los brazos mecánicos es el que maneja la cámara. Entonces, esto cambia y es dinámico dependiendo de lo que se necesite en un momento específico.
That stuff is that's stainless. I don't know.
Eventually will corrode, also.
Yeah, I mean, long term, but
I like Plato do that first. 'Cause you got chain,
That one?
the similar metal. So you got steel and you got all.
you think when we take it out and it gets,
You get a little bit of crustiness on it,
it's good.
but not like it won't be horrible.
Acá en la sala de comandos se está discutiendo que qué va a pasar con el metal de la casa que estamos viendo en este momento en pantalla.
If you left it there for a while, a couple months, you could notice it for sure.
Y bueno, Max decía que esto es acero inoxidable, entonces que él no espera mucho daño. Y uno de los pilotos nos estaba diciendo que él ha trabajado también con material y con herramientas de este mismo tipo y que lo que Max podría esperar es que se le haga una pequeña costra al momento de llegar a superficie por la exposición a los fluidos tan altos en minerales que están tocando a el metal en este momento, pero que no va a pasar mucho daño.
So, do you need more footage?
No, I think this is perfect.
Okay,
This is
excellent.
perfect. I mean,
So we'll pick it up and stick it in a milk crate, I believe.
Yeah, we're gonna move the scoop and the forward.
it's fun. Yeah, I like seeing it suspended in outer space also. You know.
Not image or?
Listo, ya terminamos de tomar
Oh, right.
los videos del arte de Max y entonces es momento de recuperarlo, de montarlo en el Sebastian, en el Sebastian, el ROV acá del Schmidt Ocean Institute y traerlo de nuevo a superficie. Max estaba diciendo que también las tomas de cuando se está moviendo el arte de un sitio a otro, que se ve como la escultura volando en el espacio, como él menciona, también es algo que le funciona para su exposición artística. Que él también nos decía en días anteriores que su idea es hacer un estreno de todo el arte inspirado en esta expedición en noviembre en una galería en Londres, Inglaterra.
Here we go.
And just moving the scoop from the milk crate first. Make room for the whole house.
What's this water temperature?
Where? Right there?
Just where we are now in general.
2 degrees.
2 degrees.
What's freezing?
0.
But
0 is freezing?
No. Well, in seawater it's -2.
and the especially is different. That is -4.
Yeah, with normal salinity water at atmospheric pressure, you will
I
freeze.
forget what has a higher freezing. I used to know.
No, it shouldn't be.
Freshwater will freeze at a warmer temperature than saltwater.
Yeah.
Saltwater is -3 or something.
The salt water is dense. It's denser.
A -1.8. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
It's the work we do in Antarctica. Basically, the water is
It goes
just
like slush, doesn't it, first?
yes, and you separate the ice is fresh water, So what is left afterwards is brine. So it just, you can get lower if you're in the brine.
Well, force it back in, grab it, and then force it back out.
Acá se estaba discutiendo cuál es la temperatura a la cual se congela el agua salada, ya que no es a la misma temperatura a la que se congela el agua
Oh, look,
dulce.
there's a fish inside.
Oh! There he is. Can we get him in?
Hay un pez adentro de la escultura. Max está muy
Oh,
emocionado.
there we go. That's what we needed. That's so what we needed.
Eviction.
Huh?
Oh, he's running away.
He's very shy.
At least we got that little visitor.
Yeah.
Good.
All right.
Identification of the
Perfecto, ahora se va a subir la caja.
Yeah, it's like yeah, the houses that the antiquated houses with lots of character get tore down for the new condominium development. Whoa, over the chain. Oh, yeah. I wonder if we got some.
You know what? I'm going there.
Shrimp man.
Podemos ver varios camarones que estaban nadando, que probablemente estaban posados en la parte de atrás de la escultura, pero no los podíamos ver.
It's a good shot. There you go. Cool. Push it back down.
The shrimp wants to come with.
Se acaba de posar un camarón acá encima de la escultura. Estos animales de profundidad no son iguales a los animales que tenemos en zonas más someras. Hay que recordar que la luz que nos hace poder ver en este momento es una luz que tiene el ROV Subashtian gracias a muchas linternas LED. Así que cuando el ROV no está en estas zonas, esto está en completa oscuridad. Así que estos animales tienen ojos reducidos o simplemente no tienen ojos. Bueno, vemos que los peces acá sí tienen ojos, algunos de estos camarones tienen ojos pequeños, pero no podemos saber hasta qué extensión los utilizan y hasta qué extensión en realidad no son solo vestigiales, ¿verdad?
Alright, now bring the forearm down. Good shots.
De hecho, cuando alumbramos a los peces, ellos no se ven asustados por la luz. Y luz no es algo que ellos vean todos los días, ¿verdad? Así que eso nos hace mucho preguntarnos qué tan receptivos pueden ser los ojos que tienen los animales a estas profundidades.
You guys grab the chain.
Yeah.
Closer to you. Now spin off the spin out so tight that it's just pressing down.
Nice.
Nice.
Súper.
Jesus.
Very nice, guys.
Like
Cupo
blood.
perfecto en en el espacio que se tenía pensado.
Bravo.
Hacer este tipo de maniobras pueden parecer sencillas, pero en realidad son un poco complicadas, ya que como estamos viendo a través de una cámara, se pierde el sentido de profundidad, y cuando parece que la caja o lo que sea que queramos poner dentro de una de las cajas de muestras está adentro, en realidad no lo está. A veces sí, a veces no. Entonces los pilotos tienen que tener mucho cuidado para no perder muestras o no dañar las esculturas, y acá se pudo hacer perfecto. En este momento podemos ver cómo el ROV está retractando un brazo mecánico que utiliza para estabilidad.
Yeah, but there's also the frame to pick up and the bar, and so that's why it was important to actually get the rock crusher today.
Yeah, well, you try and put it in the back. By the way.
In a bag crate, on top of
On
the.
top, inside the actual.
Okay, okay. Let's try. And it is. Oh well, you know where it is. It is Fava Flow Suburbs, close to where we did all the experiments. So it's experiment 1, 2, and 3. That area.
Aún se tienen que hacer unas recolectas más,
Fava flows, yeah. It's gonna be
así
in there.
que eso es lo que vamos a hacer próximamente.
13, 14, 20, 30.
Yeah, it's gonna be in that area. Yeah.
Heavy? Well, yeah.
The birdhouses should not be too heavy, but we have many samples at the same time.
Un camarón acá nadando en pantalla. Se estaba evaluando si va a ser un problema llegar hasta el sitio en donde hay que recoger lo que falta, ya que como acabamos de recoger la escultura de Max y hemos tenido muestras, hemos muestreado todo el día, pues el ROV está bien cargado, tiene más peso, y eso puede hacer un poco más difícil la maniobra y movilización del vehículo.
But you
Pero
guys say that the rock crusher will make it too
igual
heavy.
vamos a
We
intentar
can
llegar al
talk to
sitio.
Monica, but
Lo que falta de recoger es
yeah, let's give it a shot.
una varilla grande que se utilizó durante las colectas de trozos de roca, y también un marco cuadrado que marcaba los sitios en donde se ponían los experimentos de las cajas de malla. En esta toma podemos ver cómo se ve la cámara principal del ROV, ya que estamos viendo una toma secundaria. En la parte izquierda inferior, este rectángulo grande es justamente en donde queda el lente de la cámara. Es una cámara sumamente poderosa que nos hace ver estas imágenes tan bellas que tenemos en pantalla en este momento. Y al movilizarnos por la columna de agua también podemos ver todas las partículas que se suspenden en ella. Que en esas partículas pueden vivir microorganismos, puede que algunas de ellas sean animales pequeños, y a bordo de hecho tenemos a una estudiante de postdoctorado que está estudiando las partículas dispersas en el agua y las comunidades de microorganismos que crecen en ellas. Acá podemos ver que ya está el marco que tenemos que recoger en pantalla. Este es el sitio en donde se habían ubicado los 3 experimentos, o más bien las 3 réplicas del experimento de las cajas de malla. Y como ya hemos recogido todos, pues bueno, es momento de recoger el marco y de recoger las herramientas que quedan acá en el sitio. Con estas imágenes del marco y del sitio del experimento, yo los dejo. Muchas gracias por acompañarnos durante esta hora de inmersión. El buceo aún continúa y también falta toda la parte de ascenso del ROV, en el que se ven muchísimos animales gelatinosos preciosos, diferentes medusas y tenóforos. Ayer vimos un pulpo transparente increíble, así que también los invito a quedarse para ver esa parte del buceo. Acá están guardando unas pesas con las que se intentó romper la roca para tomar las colectas de basaltos. Y mientras guardan esto, entonces ahora sí yo me desconecto. Muchas gracias y mañana también nos toparemos para otro espacio en español.
It would work, but it does Ascent. Just go Ascent then, or? Yeah, Sony is still involved with this. Yeah. So let's go find it.
It should be easy. Just stop the thrusters. Okay.
You wanna break open some rocks on the ground right now?
Do it, so.
All right. Thank you to Yvonne for narrating the past hour. We are currently just stowing away the plates here.
No, that's because
In the box next to the scoop?
that's what I was hoping. That's not easy to get to.
Well, especially because you like landed that scoop out perfectly too. Like right when
It's
up.
okay. I've got enough on it.
In between the, you put it between the file boxes or between the file box and
File box and blue box rather than sort of damaged hydraulics.
I do it the back one.
I know, I'm trying to get the arm on.
We're gonna be like super front heavy.
Why is that not coming up? There we go. Use it without, because
it's just
banging off the cover up there.
Yeah.
Can't get it. Just let's use those things.
Fortunate.
another chart like this. So let's rotate. You look from that. Set.
Yeah.
It has to go in that box. Right, it's gonna have to go in that. Do it soon. So as far as you go.
Very good.
That's it.
Got it.
Lid on it.
All these angles make it perfect thing to drive you nuts.
I wonder if you were to grab the weights themselves, it would be easier to manipulate instead of the, like you put it somewhere where you can turn it and then you put it where you need it instead of layering it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's in the van or here?
Maybe.
Here.
But I don't know if they'll be able to put the torch.
Yeah, right. Forgot about this detail.
Okay. Here. Okay, so
You go.
Wow.
Once the torch is in, no. Probably got probably got one of the corners stuck in the side of the milk crate.
can you zoom down for us? I can see.
Zoom down on what?
Can you see on the set?
Nice. Very nice.
Back. Here, towards my main camera.
Nice. It fits. Excellent.
All right. Anything else?
I would like to fly around with this weight on there, please. Just kidding.
All right.
Of course, that was a joke. No, I think I mean, it's going to be a slow ascent, so maybe we can leave the bottom now and.
Right, RV, that's RV coming up on.
RV coming up on.
All right, would you like to give a little sign off on anything?
Sure, I will.
No, we'll try it before you see that.
So, hey everyone, this is the end of our dive. We're going to be pretty heavy on the way up. So during this dive, we explored a little more the subsurface, pulled a piece of rock again to try to see what was happening under there. And after that, we sampled in different places for experimental work that takes place on board. And in the end, as you saw, we picked up a piece of art made by the onboard artist right now. And we just picked up a design we had to try to crush rocks. That's pretty heavy, so it's probably going to be a relatively slow ascent compared to usual, but still plenty of things to enjoy on the way up. So this is it for me, and we'll see all of you tomorrow again for another dive.
Excellent. So that will be the end of our bottom time today. And if you're watching on Facebook, the stream's going to come to an end. But if you'd like to hang out with us as we make our way back up 2.5 kilometers through the water, we'll be streaming that midwater over on our YouTube. So head on over to the Schmidt Ocean YouTube if you'd like to keep hanging out with us over there. As was said, we're going to be a little slow going up, but yesterday the midwater had lots of great surprises for us. A couple glass octopus in the midwater, a planktotoothless squid, which are these cool little squid with almost like a peacock feather of a tail on them, and a bathytoothless little red squid, and 2 deepstarias, which are kind of these gorgeous gorgeous jellies with like a reticulated pattern on them, and they also had little isopods living inside. So just some real fun stuff yesterday. We'll see what we see today on the way up. We usually at least find some siphonophores. So again, thank you for joining us today. If you're on Facebook, we're going to be ending the stream as we leave the bottom and make our way towards the surface. Over on YouTube, we'll be hanging out as we go on up through the midwater.
Okay. We could see that coming in the sit cam a little bit. We were like, what is that? And then there was this collective screams when we actually figured out that was a ray. So we are approaching 100 meters from the surface. So I wanted to thank you guys for tuning in. We will again be diving tomorrow. This is our last week of diving on this cruise, and then we will be heading back into Panama to finish this cruise and then start the next one. So floats on surface. So again, thanks for joining us, and please tune in tomorrow and share with your friends. And yeah, same time tomorrow, same place tomorrow, and we'll see you there.